Things running. We're not dropping any frames. Let's reload the chat. There we go. Reload the chat. There we go. I hear myself. Okay, seems good. All right, let's go ahead and post on the Discord that we're streaming. So at here, stream is starting. On the agenda today, one, beginning to write T-WoW situation script for a video talking about it. Well, obviously. Two, going to get some Deadlock gameplay. Gameplay with music off only, sound effects, no webcam, and mic muted. 3. Going to take that. Going to get some footage of Deadlock gameplay with music. I'm going to take that footage and do some experimental editing using CapCut, as it has a whole suite of special effects that could make for some interesting video game gameplay music video. Some gameplay, interesting gameplay music videos. There we go. Do some T-WoW or more Deadlock when the brain gets tired. See there, boom. Where did it go? There it is, right there. Okay, all things streaming. Okay, stream starting on the agenda today, beginning to write the T-WoW situation script. Going to get some footage of Deadlock gameplay with music off, only sound effects, no webcam, and mic muted. Going to take footage and do some experimental editing using CapCut, as it has a whole suite of special effects that could make for some interesting gameplay music videos. We'll do some T-WoW or more Deadlock when my brain gets tired. See you there. Okay. All right. Okay, so the calendar's up to date. Yes, alright. So, let's get to where we're writing the script. Alright, I'm just read through my notes real quick. Explain how current copyright and trademark law exists. What about ROMs and game preservation? Translate. Court filing legally is the company currently known as Blizzard. It's a company that bought the company that bought the company that bought the company that made World of Warcraft. Talk about how people that actually labored on the game have already been compensated, and they're nowhere in the picture. We aren't taking food off these people's plates. We aren't pulling some mom and pop shop. Oh, what is the history of the person who is running T-WoW? Zek said something about him being a known scammer. Hey Scoobs, how you doing, man? I'm doing pretty good. I got a lot of sleep. I needed it. I think I really pushed myself making those Turtle WoW tutorial videos, and I needed some rest. So I think I got it, and now I want to work on making the script about Turtle WoW, and I'm just reviewing my notes here. But it's good to see you, man. Thanks for coming in. A little bit later today, so I'm gonna spend about an hour and a half, 2 hours writing this script as much as I can, and then I'm gonna get some. We'll spend some time getting some gameplay footage of Deadlock. I'll play 1 or 2 games with like the webcam off. With all the overlay and stuff off, like just pure gameplay, no music, only sound effects, and then I'm gonna try to turn that into a gameplay music video, and I'm gonna use a new program that has a bunch of special effects and stuff in it. So it's more of we're just gonna record some gameplay and do some experimental editing, and then when I can't do that anymore, when my brain gets tired, we'll do some Turtle WoW or some more Deadlock. Okay, give the musician example. You know, musician sold the rights to the song 20 years ago. Now only makes money at concerts. DJ remixes a song from musician, and a company that purchased the record company of the record company is suing the DJ for remixing the song. Talk about why people are interested in Turtle WoW. Yeah, this is the most apt example. Is the music industry. Can't believe that the author was female. Yeah, I have I don't know, I read some Ursula K. Glenn, some Ayn Rand. There's a fantasy author called Melanie Ron, and she's got here, let me look it up. Yeah, Melanie Ron, the Star Scroll, Exiles. I'm so pissed. I wish she would finish Exiles, because there's like 3 books in the trilogy, and she's never released the 3rd book. And the fucking book came out in 1994, and I must have read it in like 1995 or 1996. And I think she's my favorite female author. She has a very vibrant world. She's got like a magic system in it. She was doing all that stuff before it was cool. Yeah, Exiles trilogy. Okay. Yeah, Dragon Prince, Star Scroll, Sunrunner's Fire, and then the Dragon Prince trilogy, and then the Dragon Star trilogy, Stronghold, the Dragon Token, and Skybowl. And then look, Exiles trilogy. I like the Exiles trilogy the most, and the Capital's Tower just hasn't been released yet. The Ruins of Ambria, Mageborn Trader, and damn it, release it, Melanie, damn it, I want to read the 3rd book, you bitch. Anyway, it's an erotic adventure novel. Oh my goodness, something spicy, huh? Well, you know, I like novels with giant snakes and scantily clad women in them. I don't know about erotic fantasy though. I had a girlfriend when I was really young. I had a girlfriend. I was a teenager, She had an older sister, and her older sister was always reading these romance novels, and I didn't know what a Harlequin romance novel was. I didn't know they were called bodice rippers. But one day, I borrowed a copy from her, and I took it home and I read it. And then I remember thinking, "This is what she's reading all the time." So I try not to judge, you know. Yeah. Talk about why people are interested in T-WoW. Proves that there's a market out there for what T-WoW is doing. Just because it's legal doesn't make it right. Example, Farmer Bro, what he did was illegal, but collectively agree that it was wrong. Let's zoom this in some. Yeah. I need to read Fourth Wing. I hear that's the new Twilight or whatever the fuck you want. It's the post 50 Shades of Grey novel out there. Just because it's legal. Alright. AAA has many people in it to make money, not video games. That's why there has been many AAA bombs recently. They make no more money. It's not to make a better game, innovate, new exciting gameplay. They're just going to charge more for the same product. Okay, must enforce law where the server resides. If the server is okay. Okay. Let's do. Let's make this the notes section. No, let's give that a bigger header. There we go. The situation. Here, let's put working title. And we're just going to call it the Turtle WoW situation. Yeah, I can't wait for Exiles 3 to come out. I really want to read it. I like the first two. It sucks that it's so good. I really like the first two. Like, you know, I read the Dragon Star trilogy. Actually, I haven't read the whole Dragon. I read Stronghold, and then I've read Dragon Prince and Star Scroll, but I haven't read Sunrunner's Fire. I haven't really gotten around to it. But the Exiles, like, I read Ruins of Ambry and Mageboard Trader, and I really want to read The Capital's Tower, but she hasn't released it yet. That bitch. I'm being facetious when I call her a bitch. I like her work. I'm not trying to be an asshole or anything like that, but she needs to release the fucking book. Okay, working title: The Turtle WoW Situation. How are we gonna start? Welcome. Here, let's put a more. Welcome, dear viewer. I can't type. Welcome, dear viewer. Today we'll dive into the world of piracy, illegal, can't spell worth a damn, illegal use of technology, reverse engineering, and international law. And international law. I can think of something better than that. All right. But it will also be. But it is also a world of artistry, accomplishment, and achievement. Accomplishment and achievement, that's the same thing. Artistry, accomplishment, artistry, what else? What's another positive thing to say about the Turtle WoW situation? Community, artistry, community, preservation, and accomplishment. The world is complex, and with that complexity, one must not fall prey to the allure of simple black and white thinking. Now let me get black and white thinking defined really quick. Splitting. Okay. Black and white thinking. From a psychology perspective, black and white thinking is technically known as splitting. Splitting. Because I like the. I'm really glad this is where it should go, because everything is gray. There's no black. There's so many different shades. Let me write that down. There are so many different shades of gray in this story that to label anything wholly good or bad would do a disservice to the complexity of the situation. Okay, that's all right, hold on. This is a rough draft. I'm all over the place right now. It's fine. Also called binary thinking, dichotomous thinking, black and white thinking, all or nothing thinking, or thinking in extremes, is a failure in one person's thinking to bring together the dichotomy of both perceived positive and negative qualities of something into a cohesive, realistic whole. It is a common defense mechanism. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Splitting. Yeah, I'm not stepping into that. They're both adults. As long as they're not cursing at each other and throwing racial slurs and shit, I'm not going to get involved. I'm certainly not going to white knight in there just because, Nugget can take care of herself. I hope she can take care of herself. We're all adults. I didn't even read the whole thing. All I saw was the tone policing. From a psychological perspective, black and white thinking is technically known as splitting. let's say, it's technically known as splitting. From the Wikipedia article, splitting, also called binary thinking, dichotomous thinking, black and white thinking, all or nothing thinking, or thinking in extremes, is a failure of a person's thinking to bring together the dichotomy of both perceived positive and negative qualities of something into a cohesive, realistic whole. It is a common defense mechanism wherein the individual tends to think in extremes. An individual's actions or motives are all good or all bad with no middle ground. This kind of dichotomous interpretation is contrasted by acknowledgement of certain nuances known as shades of gray. Splitting can include different contexts, as individuals who use this defense mechanism may split representations in their own mind of their own personality and of others. Splitting is observed in cluster B personality disorders such as borderline personality. Okay, we don't need to get into that part. Splitting was first described in this formulation of objective relations and theories. It begins on the ability of the infant to combine the fulfilling aspects of the parents and their unresponsive aspects into the same individuals, instead seeing the good and bad as separate. Splitting people, ideas, and things into categories of either good or bad can be typically seen in childhood development, but it is expected to recede once the child has developed the capacity to understand primary caretakers as simultaneously possessing both good and bad qualities. The individual often perceives something that contradicts with their image of themselves, blah, 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 blah. We don't need to get into all this. Have been known to interpret social acceptance as subterfuge or deception. They have been shown to be less sensitive to verbal irony due to a negative bias and interpreting ambiguous information. Individuals diagnosed with borderline personality disorder may also believe that they will be abandoned if they trust anyone around them. Oh, good Lord. The individual will feel challenged by this discomfort as it relates to their self-perception and will form a narrative to explain and externalize the perceived discomfort, making it wholly the fault of another. Oh no. Proneness and sound like anybody you know? Proneness to rejection, hypersensitivity, problems in establishing and maintaining consistent and appropriate levels of trust in interpersonal relationships, and frequent misinterpretation of social signals contribute greatly to a subject with BPD's ability to find supporting evidence of their devaluation process. This can be exacerbated in times of professional stress, as stress-induced paranoia is a recognized diagnostic feature of BPD. Okay, all right, well, we're getting into... Okay. All right, let's just do... From the Wikipedia article, splitting, blah, 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 blah. Positive and negative qualities of something into cohesive real world is a common defense mechanism wherein the individual tends to think in extremes. I think we stick with this. Splitting is also called binary thinking, dichotomous thinking, black and white thinking, all or nothing thinking, or thinking in extremes. Is the failure in a person's thinking to bring together the dichotomy of both perceived positive and negative qualities of something into a cohesive, realistic whole. It is a common defense mechanism wherein the individual tends to think in extremes, and individual actions and motivations are all. This kind of dichotomous interpretation is contrasted by an acknowledgement of certain nuances known as shades of gray. Okay. There are so many different shades of gray in this story that to label anything wholly good or bad would do a disservice to the complexity of the situation. Okay. So join me as we dive into the working title 100 Shades of Grey. The Turtle WoW situation. Oh, I like that. There are so many different shades of gray in the story that to label anything wholly good or bad would do a disservice to the complexity of the situation. So join me as we dive into the 100 Shades of Grey, known as the Turtle WoW situation. Okay. Welcome, dear viewer. Today we will dive into a world of piracy, illegal use of technology, reverse engineering, and international law. But it is also a world of artistry, community, preservation, and accomplishment. The world is complex, and with that complexity, one must not fall prey to the allure of simple black and white thinking. From a psychological perspective, black and white thinking is technically known as splitting. From the Wikipedia article, splitting, also called binary thinking, dichotomous thinking, black and white thinking, all or nothing thinking, or thinking in extremes, is the failure in a person's thinking to bring together the dichotomy of both perceived positive and negative qualities of something into a cohesive, realistic whole. There are so many different shades of gray in this story that to label anything wholly good or bad would do a disservice to the complexity of the situation. So join me as we dive into the 100 Shades of Grey, known as the Turtle WoW situation. That's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. It needs work, but it's not bad. Okay, so let's do... here, let's give it a heading 2. Introduction. Okay. Alright, now what? Now what indeed? I guess we start talking about copyright law. Copyright and trademark law. The law. At least in the United States. Okay. Okay, the law. Let's look up copyright. process of writing the words that promote a person, business, opinion, or idea. That's not what I'm looking for. Copyright law? Tell me about copyright and trademark law, how it was originally formulated, what the difference is between the two. What was the original intent of these laws? Explained how in modern times we have deviated from that intent. Explained how it is used to protect, but can also be used to abuse. I seem to recall that the Happy Birthday song is copywritten. Explain, how things were supposed to eventually go into the public domain, and how corporations take steps to prevent this. Finally, provide examples from the music industry, like an artist wrote a song 20 years ago while signed under a record label. How nowadays when people buy the song off of iTunes, that artist probably doesn't even see any money from the sale, because it is the record label or the company that bought the record label that is making the money, because the artist signed the rights away. And now the artist basically has to continue doing tours even into old age, because concerts are the only way they can generate revenue. Explain how they are able to do this legally, because the live performance of a song cannot yet be copywritten. Okay. Alright, let's see what it comes up with. This will help me organize my thoughts. Goodreads, the angry review on Goodreads. What, for exiles? Get the fuck out of here. Where's this angry review? I love this book, but I would recommend against picking it up. If you read this and the sequel, the story draws you and leaves you wanting to know what happens next, along with a bit of what happened in the past, but some of the backstory has not yet been revealed. But the third book in the series is missing in action, and has been for decades. It may come out one day, it may not. However, my feeling is that reading something that leaves you this hungry for more is just an exercise in futility until that one is released. If you want to read some Melanie Ron, read her Dragon Prince Star books, or the new one she's been working on. Yeah, according to most of the author's fans, Exiles is by far Ron's best work to date. Understandably, I had lofty expectations when I sat down to read it, other than her latest high fantasy series, The Glass Thorns. I've read everything she's written, hence I know what she brings to the dance, so for me to be any doubt about anyone's claimed trilogy writing. But I've said before, expectations have a way to come back and bite you at the ass, and this is exactly what happened with this one. Oh my god, well. God, this is a long, boring book. Don't get over yourself. Well, I don't see the angry review. If you can tell me where the angry review is, I'll read it. Oh my god, it's still going. Holy crap, look at this thing go. Okay, let me go grab some food really quick. That's what the alarm was going off for. Here, let's bring this up here. Let me set my away message. There we go. Okay, I'll be right back. some food. Oh. I got some green tea. Oh shit, I forgot. Let me get it real quick. I forgot to get some. 90 seconds, less than 90 seconds. Okay, I'm back. I needed to get one of my little nicotine patches. I don't keep them at the desk because if I keep them at the desk, I just use one right after the other, so I keep them out of reach. Okay, all right. So let's get rid of the away message. Okay, and we're still doing the script writing. Okay, now let's. I'm gonna pound this green tea really quick. I need some caffeine, and we're gonna read through what Deep Sea did a lot here. I didn't expect to bust all that out. We'll see. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm actually interested in what it says here. This is like its thoughts. Let's tackle the user's questions about copyright and trademark law. First, I need to understand exactly what they're asking. They want to know the original formulation and differences between copyright and trademark, the original intent, how we've deviated from that, examples of abuse, and specifics about the Happy Birthday song and music industry practices. Looking at the search results, there's a lot there. The Happy Birthday song is covered in 1, 2, 3, 4, which discusses the copyright history and the lawsuit that placed it in the public domain. That's the key example for the copyright section for trademarks. Talk about mutant copyright, where trademarks expend control beyond copyright expiration, like with Disney's Steamboat Willie. That's perfect for showing how corporations avoid the public domain. The user also mentioned artists not getting royalties from digital sales and relying on tours, discuss streaming revenues and how labels take a large share while performers get neighboring rights. Mentions work for hire agreements where artists sign away rights. These will support the music industry examples. I need to structure this answer clearly, start with historical foundation, then differentiate copyright and trademark, discuss original intent versus modern deviations, abuse cases, then the music industry specifics. The Happy Birthday example fits under copyright deviations and Disney under trademark. The artist revenue issue will need a separate section. I should include tables to summarize differences in revenue flows, using info from 6 to break down revenue. Bold key terms like public domain and work for hire for emphasis. Make sure to cite each source where applicable. Also check for all the parts of the user's query are addressed public domain, corporate tactics, music industry examples. Ensure the flow is logical, moving from theory to practice, and then to specific examples, avoiding jargon, keep it understandable, and highlight how laws intended to balance but now often favor corporations. Okay. There we go. We just banned another bot. It has been 46 minutes. Stream's been live 46 minutes, and Twitch has a bot coming in. Anyway, certainly here's a is there a way to change chat so they have to at least follow me? Oh, followers only chat. Let's do it for a day. How about we do that? You gotta follow me. So we got Nexius Gaming enabled, 1 day followers only mode for this room. So we'll see if we get any more bots with the followers only mode. Oh wait, I gotta update the banner. doing script writing about WoW situation. Then we'll do some gaming and video editing. Then I will work on some experimental video editing and finally some gaming when the work is done. Okay, good. Okay, got the banner updated. All right, copyright versus trademark law. Original intent, modern deviations, and impact on creativity. Historical foundations and philosophical underpinnings. Copyright law origins. The foundations of copyright law trace back to the Statute of Anne in 1710 in Britain, okay, which established the concept of granting limited, exclusive rights to authors rather than printers. This legislation introduced the revolutionary idea that rights should be temporary, initially lasting 14 years with the possibility of a 14-year renewal, after which works would enter the public domain for everyone to use and build upon. The U.S. Constitution embraced this concept. I didn't know. In Article 1, Section 8, Clause 8, granting Congress the power to promote the progress of science and useful arts by securing for limited times to authors and investors the exclusive rights to their respective writings and discoveries. This clause established the fundamental bargain of copyright creators who would receive a temporary monopoly in exchange for eventually enriching the public domain. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's keep going. The original intent of copyright was not primarily to enrich creators, but to benefit society by encouraging the creation and dissemination of knowledge and culture. The limited monopoly was designed as an incentive mechanism with the explicit understanding that all creative works would eventually become part of our shared cultural commons. Early copyright terms were relatively short, initially 14 years in the U.S. with the possible 14-year renewal, later extended 28 years with the possible 28-year renewal. This reflected the belief that cultural recycling was essential for ongoing creativity and innovation. Okay. All right, let's read trademark law, and then I'll start writing. Trademark law origins. Trademark law developed from entirely different roots, not to encourage creation but protect consumers and ensure marketplace fairness. Ancient artisans would mark their goods to identify themselves as the source, allowing customers to identify quality workmanship and hold makers accountable. Modern trademark law emerged during the Industrial Revolution when mass production and distribution made it difficult for consumers to directly know producers. The primary purpose was to prevent consumer confusion around the source of goods and services, thereby protecting both businesses, those whose goodwill might be stolen by counterfeiters, and consumers who might be deceived into purchasing inferior products. Unlike copyright, trademark protection in common law systems has always been potentially perpetual in duration, lasting as long as the mark remains in use and continues to identify source. However, this perpetual nature was originally balanced by significant limitations. Trademark rights only extend to preventing uses that would cause consumer confusion in commercial context, and they did not prevent others from using the mark for non-commercial, expressive, or descriptive purposes. The law recognized that language and symbols needed to remain available for common use, particularly as terms became generic or when used outside commercial contexts. Okay, the key difference between copyright and trademark law. The primary purpose, copyright law, encourage creation and dissemination of creative works. Trademark law prevent consumer. It's zoomed in too much. Whoa. There we go. Okay, prevent consumer confusion and protect business goodwill. Projected subject matter. Original works of authorship fixed in a tangible medium. Words, phrases, symbols, and designs that identify sources of goods and services. Duration, limited term. Life of author plus 70 years for individual works, potentially indefinite, as long as used in commerce and renewed. Rights granted, reproduction, distribution, adaptation. Okay. Fair use, fair sale doctrine, idea, expression, and dichotomy. Descriptive fair use, nominative fair use, non-commercial use, exemption. Okay. Okay, well, there is trademark and copyright involved here. So okay, let's copy this. Whoops. Okay. It is important for us to understand these two legal concepts. What the hell's going on? Spam caller. How do I turn this off? Where's the turn off button? There it is. Okay. It is important for us to understand these two. Am I running out of time already? Let's move this down here. Okay. It is important for us to understand these two legal concepts moving forward, as both are applicable to the TWoW situation. The TWoW developers are in violation of both laws. However, are clearly in violation of both laws. However, However, this interpretation is rooted in black and white thinking. Let us continue discussing. Let's continue by discussing the nuance at play here. Alright, let's keep going. Scope and durations, and most significant between copyright and alt lies the duration and scope. Copyright is limited time. As no, okay, so modern deviations from the original intent. Copyright term extensions. The most dramatic deviations from copyright's original intent has been massive extension of copyright terms. What began as a 14-year term with possible 14-year renewal has been extended incrementally to current standards of life of the author plus 70 years or 95 years from publication for corporate works. These extensions, often dubbed copyright term extensions, have effectively delayed the entirety of works into the public domain for generations. The Sonny Bono Copyright Term Extension Act of 1998 in the United States, sometimes called the Mickey Mouse Protection Act because Disney lobbied heavily for it, exemplifies this trend. The rationale for these extensions has largely centered on harmonizing with European copyright laws and providing greater economic benefits to rights holders. However, critics argue that these extensions violate the constitutional requirement that copyright protection be for a limited time and disrupt the careful balance between private incentive and public access. Rather than encouraging new creation, excessive copyright terms primarily benefit corporate rights holders who control vast catalogs of older works, often at the expense of contemporary creators who might wish to build upon these cultural touchstones. Trademark function creep. Perhaps the most concerning development in trademark law has been what scholars call function creep. The expansion of trademark beyond its consumer protection purpose into a form of substitute copyright. Corporations have increasingly used trademark law to effectively perpetuate control over cultural icons even after their copyright protection expires. This creates what some scholars have called mutant copyright, a hybrid form of protection that uses trademark's perpetual nature to achieve what copyright law expressly forbids: eternal control over cultural elements. The strategy is particularly effective for character-based properties of visual works. For example, even as early Mickey Mouse animations like Steamboat Willie entered the public domain, Disney maintains trademark protections over the character's name, likeness, and associated logos. The company can then use trademark law to restrict uses that might confuse consumers about affiliation with Disney, effectively maintaining substantial control over how these public domain works can be used commercially. Similar strategies have been employed for characters like Sherlock Holmes, Winnie the Pooh, and soon Superman. Mechanisms, abuse, and protective strategies. Corporate rights holders have developed several strategies to use trademark law in ways that defeat copyright's limited term. These include character trademarking, registering character names, likenesses, and associated symbols as trademarks, then using these rights to control commercial uses even of public domain depictions. Arguing that secondary meaning clause, arguing that certain elements have acquired secondary meaning as source identifiers beyond their creative content, thus qualifying for trademark protections. Trade dress protection, seeking protection for the total image and overall appearance of products, including elements that might otherwise be uncopyrightable or expired. Aggressive enforcement, using litigation or threat of litigation to disclose uses that would ordinarily be permissible under copyright limitations and exceptions. These strategies create a chilling effect on creative reuse of public domain materials. While theoretically trademarks should only prevent use that causes consumer confusion, in practice the threat of costly litigation often discourages legitimate use of public domain works. This is particularly problematic for individual artists and small creators who lack resources to defend against corporate legal challenges. Okay. Strategies create a chilling effect on creative use. Okay. While theoretically, a trademark should only prevent uses that can cause consumer confusion. Okay. Copyright manipulation. In the music industry, copyright manipulation takes different forms. The case of Happy Birthday to You illustrates how questionable copyright claims can persist for decades, despite evidence that the song should have been in the public domain. Warner Chappell Music collected an estimated $2 million annually in licensing fees until 2015 lawsuit successfully challenged the copyright claim. The court found that Warner's copyright applied to only specific piano arrangements, not the song itself, and that the lyrics have never been properly copyrighted. The mechanism used to maintain control over such works included questionable registrations, filing copyright registrations that ambiguously cover arrangements or specific versions rather than underlying works, legal obfuscation, maintaining complex chains of ownership, and transfers that make challenging copyright status difficult and expensive, settlement strategies, resolving challenges with settlements that don't clearly establish public domain status, leaving ambiguity for users, international variations, liberating different copyright terms across countries to maintain control in some markets even after works enter the public domain. The music industry, a case study in imbalance, revenue streams, and artist compensation. The modern music industry illustrates how intellectual property frameworks originally designed to protect creators often end up benefiting corporate intermediaries instead. The digital revolution has transformed revenue models, with streaming now accounting for 46% of recorded music revenues globally. However, the distribution of these revenues is heavily skewed towards labels and publishers rather than artists. When a song is streamed on platforms like Spotify or Apple, revenue is divided through a complex allocation system. The streaming service takes approximately 25 to 30% of the revenue. The remaining 70-75% is distributed to rights holders. Approximately 80% of this remainder goes to the owner of the song recording, typically the label. Approximately 20% goes to publishing writers, songwriters, and publishers. Labels then pay artists according to their contractual royalty rates, which may be 15 to 20% of the label's share after various deductions. This system means that for a typical stream, the actual recording artist may receive only 10 to 15% of the total revenue generated, even less after recoupment advances and deductions for breakage, promotion, and other contractually permitted changes. Contractual structures and legacy agreements. The problem is compounded for artists who signed contracts decades ago. Many legacy agreements were written before digital distribution existed and contain provisions that are highly... I gotta eat. Okay, let's watch something while I stuff my face. Let me find I have to eat. I gotta eat something. I got my food right over here and I need to eat it. And as soon as I'm done eating, we'll get back into this. Let me find some videos here. Speaking of copyrights, oh, this is apropos. Let's check out, because Nexus Games, whoops. So, excuse me, Gamers Nexus. So this is actually topical. Fights on Discord. I mean, why don't you go ahead and review and let me know what you think, Phoebus. I haven't even read the whole thing. All I saw was, you know, two people having a disagreement. Okay, our channel could be deleted. Okay, so this is Gamers Nexus, and they have 2.5 million subscribers. The fight on Discord, I don't know. It's in the Nexius Productions general channel, and I haven't even read it yet. Anyway, you just hang out, Phoebus. You don't have to do anything. I'm glad you're here. Anyway, so I'm writing an essay about direction of the turtle WoW situation. I'm taking a break because I need to eat. My food's sitting right there. I need to stuff my face. And I'm just bringing everybody up to speed on the Gamers Nexus situation. So these guys made a documentary about, it's like a 3-hour documentary about black market GPUs going from the US to China. And then they got a copyright strike for something, and I haven't watched this video yet, so we're actually going to find out what they got the copyright strike for, and what's happened, and it's actually, you know, apropos to our discussion here, because we're talking about trademark and copyright law in relation to Turtle WoW. So let me go ahead and pause the music, and I'll mute my mic when we get started, so you don't have to hear me smack and eat my food. And then we'll pick it up from there.
Well, clearly we struck a nerve. Go figure that when you cover crime, corruption, and money, it upsets people who like money. This is Bloomberg. Bloomberg likes money. I came out here at 5 a.m. this morning to make sure, and it sure seems like they have a lot of it. Bloomberg filed an illegitimate and invalid copyright strike against our 3.5-hour-long movie about the AI GPU black market earlier this week, and our attorneys have prepared a response, but it's written in legalese, and I thought it might be better to explain our response to Bloomberg to our audience by using a more universal language. Now, the safest thing to do would be to accept the strike, wait 90 days, and then say nothing of it ever again. But first of all, I've got New York's angriest defector who's saying this.
I hope that Steve Burke goes to Bloomberg and gives them a piece of his mind. I hope he has to speak to their legal department. If they don't solve the issue, I hope he finds a lawyer. If he doesn't find a lawyer, I'll find one for him. Because this is bullshit.
Hopefully he doesn't copyright strike me. And secondly, does that sound like us? To just say nothing of it ever again? You can get a free copy of our movie included with backer tier orders on store.gamersnexus.net. Our content is pushing enough buttons that large corporate bootlickers are abusing copyright systems to take it down. Just like the black market GPUs, you can get your own black market copy of the first ever Gamers Nexus full feature movie on the store by buying one of our backer tiers.
It is a really good intro, and if you guys can, definitely support Gamers Nexus. In fact, it's already got a like. Let me link the video to everybody. Like totally support these guys. These guys have gotten in trouble with like Intel and all that kind of stuff because they do honest reviews of stuff. And they don't. The Intel doesn't like them because they do honest reviews of stuff. It is a sweet shirt. Like Intel's like, you have to use this program to benchmark our CPU, otherwise it's not valid. And like, that's bullshit because Intel's the one that wrote the program. So you're not really independently verifying anything if you follow Intel's rules for benchmarking their stuff.
Include different types of products, like our Turn a Blind Eye t-shirt that says the Chinese idiom uttered every time we asked those in the illicit GPU supply chain if NVIDIA is aware of export control violations. Our Kingpin backer tier includes a tube of Kingpin thermal paste, a GPU paper launch t-shirt in addition to the Blind Eye and Blacklisted shirts for that tier, a 4-pack of our brand new GPU VRAM glassware with gold halo, and more. It even includes
That's a sweet glass.
a special upcoming small group Q&A session with me. Or you can grab the Fence tier, which has the pint glass, a bonus video, a black market sticker pack, Blind Eye t-shirt, and wallpapers. Every one of these tiers comes with a free copy of our movie that we're writing to 128GB USB keys. So you also get a usable, large capacity USB key, allowing you to preserve our movie in your collection, no matter who strikes it next. Finally, our Honeypot t-shirt is a charity shirt where we donate its profit to multiple organizations, one of which is archive.org, which assisted in preserving our movie and feels fitting here. We're happy to share that profit with them. Head over to the store to support our ability to fight against censorship by large corporations. Bloomberg said it wasn't appropriate to call them with questions. They must prefer the old-fashioned way, face-to-face conversations.
If ever is out there something like that, please don't move me back into your business. That's all.
But they're the ones who brought us into their business.
How's that?
Because they filed a copyright strike on us. Bloomberg filed a copyright strike that deleted our NVIDIA AI GPU black market smuggling investigation video from YouTube. They claim the reason for this is that we had an attributed clip of US President Donald Trump speaking about the unban of NVIDIA's H20 GPU, placed at minute 22 until 23:15 in the video, which includes some of our own studio recorded voiceover. The clip we included is absolutely 100% within our fair use rights for inclusion and is not a creative.
You're damn right it is, especially since it's the President of the United States speaking. Like, everything that motherfucker says is public domain.
Work by Bloomberg. It is not copyright infringement. It's allowed. This was an abuse and continues to be an abuse of the copy strike system on YouTube by Bloomberg. Our attorneys have sent Bloomberg a demand letter and have filed a counterclaim with YouTube. YouTube has accepted our counterclaim, which means our video will go back online in about 10 days, unless Bloomberg produces evidence to YouTube that it has filed a lawsuit against us. Presently, they haven't done that. When we reported on what the United States president said and used the TV clip to prove he said it rather than just ask you to take our word for it, it was newsworthy, transformative. It included reporting and criticism, conveyance of news, technical context Bloomberg does not provide, especially given its tragic history with fucking up the Supermicro story, and even included parody near the claimed area. Bloomberg struck us over about 0.5% of content, and that part was under fair use. And we're not the only ones who think so. Friend of the channel and consumer advocate Louis Rossman had this to say.
This is a really slippery slope to go down. What, are we just going to accept that this is normal, that if one
Louis is my hero. If you guys want to know a modern day hero fighting the good fight, that's Louis Rossman. You guys didn't check him out too.
outlet records the president speaking, that outlet now has a monopoly on who is able to quote the president? It's insane. How are you supposed to demonstrate and prove that the president said this in your video if you can't use my recording of the president speaking? And if
I hope I can do a good enough job on this Turtle WoW video that Lewis sees it and comments on it.
fair use is to mean anything at all, it would apply to when the Commander-in-Chief of the United States is speaking on a topic of relevance to a documentary. What is fair use for if you can't use it to quote the president speaking?
He's not alone either. Coverage from copyright attorney Leonard French also explores this topic.
If I'm right, and I'm right a lot, then the Gamers Nexus video is objectively a fair use, and it will be just a matter of how at this point. How do you convince Bloomberg to drop the claim? How do you get YouTube to put the video back up?
Copyright strikes are serious. You get 3 of them until your channel is terminated by YouTube. Abuse of this system also acts as a suppression, because if Bloomberg doesn't intend to file a lawsuit, it still gets the benefit of suppressing us for around 12 to 13 total days, which obliterates video momentum even if it does go back online. And it certainly helps them drive more views to their competing video in the meantime. You can see here that their views per day dropped by 50% within just a few days of us publishing our AI GPU investigation. The first full day we were offline because of them, their traffic increased by 13% within 24 hours, which is very abnormal for a video that's already been up. The timeline is simple. A $15 billion per year publication, Bloomberg, filed the copyright strike claiming 75 seconds out of 209 minutes of content, all of which our attorneys will vigorously defend as transformative and fair use. The claim seized our ad revenue. It'll give it to the $15 billion per year mega corporation.
I got dinged for 4 seconds of a Baby Metal song that was in a video game trailer that I was watching after somebody suggested that I check the game out. So the whole copyright strike stuff is completely out of control on YouTube.
Bloomberg. We called Bloomberg attorneys to confirm it was them and not a spoofed filing. Bloomberg's attorneys manually confirmed with us the copyright strike and then barked at us on the phone because they said it's inappropriate for us to call them. Our attorneys helped us file a counterclaim on the same day. Next, I asked Vitaly what he's doing 12 hours from now. At 5 a.m. on Friday, August 22nd, Vitaly and I went on our next big adventure, got on a plane to New York City, and went to meet our new friends. This is one of them. This unmarked Bloomberg security guard followed us around and monitored us across multiple city blocks while we were nearby. Where's their logo?
On the left, yep.
Is it in shot? What's that? We are not from Bloomberg. It's a public sidewalk, so. And you'll even see them regularly appear in the background of some of our shots, as we must have made someone very uncomfortable with our presence.
I think Phil bringing the backup.
Is he?
Yeah.
Is he coming back out? So I think what we'll do is, just to be extra safe, I'm gonna walk on the street in that turn lane, just so I'm 100% not on their property if you wanna follow me. And then I'm gonna stop on the other side of this, you know, this block they have on the ground where it changes. I'm gonna go on the other side of the sidewalk. While we were in the area, a Bloomberg employee said this.
Good luck with the copyright. I just curious.
And by 11 a.m., we got to say hi to Bloomberg Security.
Hi, good afternoon. Hi, Bloomberg Security.
By 12 p.m., we saw our copyright counterclaim was approved by YouTube. 1 p.m., Bloomberg told us we have to ask them permission anytime we show Bloomberg, and then admitted to us that Bloomberg retroactively changes its content after publishing, which is very interesting for a whole new host of reasons that we'll save for the future. Around 3 p.m., Bloomberg told our attorneys that they'd be happy to release the strike if we pay them a licensing fee in what felt to us like a shakedown. It's interesting to us, though, because we've covered Bloomberg reports a lot in the past. I've appeared on their podcast and I've made them money. So it's interesting because Bloomberg didn't have a problem with us covering them in the past. So we started trying to figure out what motive Bloomberg could possibly have for an illegitimate copyright strike. Bloomberg has teams of lawyers. Maybe they're used to steamrolling smaller media. Maybe they're pulling the ladder up after them, or maybe they're nervous, jealous of new media that's more agile and more capable of getting the job done. We're not really sure what their motive was, but we came out here to try and figure it out. As one possibility, maybe Bloomberg copyright struck our video because it recently had a failed attempt to do what we did successfully. It flew all the way out to China to try and find AI GPUs and server racks, failed to do so, had its access revoked, and then filmed a bunch of footage of sand in a desert. So could it be because of their pathetic botched attempts at doing what we did when they flew out to China, were unable to find anything they went looking for, filmed a bunch of sand in a desert, failed to provide any answers to the questions they were asking, and then came back empty-handed? Bloomberg's own viewers certainly had questions. They wrote things like this. Why is this a story? Bloomberg's big investigation is just China's building some data centers. We don't know what chips they use. Groundbreaking journalism. If you don't know, then you don't have a story. Reporting without any information. WTF, I thought they would actually show us real chips being used. Worthless information. By the way, that information I found on satellite maps as well without wasting so much money. And the best one, quote, the entire video, basically, Bloomberg don't know. So while we don't know exactly what Bloomberg's motive was, it certainly seems like not knowing is enough of a foundation for them to publish a story. Maybe it's not, because their video gets more views from copyright striking our video. Maybe also it's just a coincidence that the first time Bloomberg has a problem with our reporting, it has to do with what we think is underground government corruption by NVIDIA, which just happens to be a big sponsor of Bloomberg. Bloomberg's financial interests are so intertwined with NVIDIA that it has an entire page dedicated to NVIDIA's sponsored content. Bloomberg's sponsored, paid-for content goes through great lengths to market NVIDIA's product.
Hold up. Let's go there. Let's do this. Bloomberg, NVIDIA. Sponsorship. Sponsorship page. Here, let's just go to Bloomberg. Phoebus says this is starting to sound illegal. Yeah, I think so. All right, maybe we can navigate to it from around here. So, hold on, let me put my glasses back on. Okay. Let's find it. Market, work-life market data, careers, advertise, trademarks, privacy policy, ad choices, advertise. Look at advertise. Okay, our brands. I got Bloomberg Radio. How would we get, what do I need to look for to get to like where advertise with us, our brands, media distribution, products. What if we look for Bloomberg, NVIDIA, sponsorship page? Oh, they're hitting me with the paywall. Okay, here I got an idea. I want to find the web page that shows all of the, let's see here, Bloomberg.com, Bloomberg Media Studios sponsored content. Let's search for that. I want to find a webpage that shows all of the Bloomberg Media Studios sponsored content that shows everything NVIDIA is paying them to post. Okay. Okay, so so these companies pay Bloomberg to write a story. So Dell and Nvidia paid Bloomberg to write this story. Let's see what it's about. Oh, they got him to like interview. So Intel and Dell paid a lot of money to come up here and sit on the set and get interviewed. How AI is transforming the future of healthcare. Yeah, does it say that this is sponsored? Brought to you by Dell and Nvidia. There we go. So this isn't actually this isn't even a news article, even though it's dressed up like one, right? This is an advertisement created by Bloomberg that Dell and Nvidia paid for. This article would not exist if Dell and Nvidia didn't give Bloomberg money. Okay, so we're definitely talking about a conflict of interest here because Nvidia gives Bloomberg money to write this kind of stuff, and Bloomberg basically fumbled the ball when it came to talking about the black market GPU trade. They're like, we couldn't find anything, we didn't know, and maybe they fumbled the ball on purpose, and then along comes Gamers Nexus, and they were actually accurate and in depth with their reporting and showed that this shit is actually going on. So there's a financial conflict of interest here that Bloomberg is trying to copyright strike Gamers Nexus because Nvidia pays them money, and they in Gamers Nexus created content that paints Nvidia in a bad light. I mean, I don't know how bad of a light we're talking about. Trade deals and stuff like that, and embargoes and all that kind of stuff. So it's like an international trade thing. It's not like they're killing children or anything, but or ruining people's lives with drugs or something like that. But it's an interesting problem.
Sponsored content. Bloomberg's sponsored, paid-for content goes through great lengths to market NVIDIA's products, and in particular, its AI products that we've frequently criticized. After all, CEO Jensen Huang frequently appears on Bloomberg. He even had a trip to Taiwan the day after our video was pulled from the internet, with a lot of local Taiwan media talking about our story in relation to NVIDIA.
透过画面来了解这些晶片如何突破美国的管制，进到了中国的市场。只是没有想到，影片上架没几天就被平台以违反数位千禧年著作权法，昨天遭到无预警的下架。频道发布了官方声明，说著作权法系统遭到滥用，同时是不是也代表影片内容戳破了什么不能说的秘密呢？
H20, I'm very grateful that the U.S. government, the Trump administration, has approved licenses for us to export H20s to China.
As she said, what unspeakable secret was revealed? But maybe not. They could be totally unrelated. Maybe there's no bias there at all. Maybe NVIDIA isn't pulling any of its own strings. Perhaps instead, Bloomberg didn't like our coverage of China circumventing export controls because Bloomberg wants to protect its access to China. Bloomberg has been accused of suppressing its own China coverage in the past because it has a large presence in China to protect, with the Financial Times and New York Times both reporting on this. Maybe, as Lewis highlighted, it's because Bloomberg...
Not killing them directly, but paying China to employ them in factories where they die for sure. Well, Apple definitely does that, but NVIDIA doesn't manufacture in China, and it's the things that are made outside of China, the GPUs and stuff that are made outside of China that are finding their way into China is what the story is about. But that's just a clarification. So yes, there's plenty of companies out there that pay people like Apple to die in factories, and I've even seen the documentary where they have those nets and stuff in case somebody like tries to throw themselves out the window and commit suicide. It catches them. They can't even end their own lives. Yeah, that's definitely a thing, but not NVIDIA. Fair enough though. It's probably they probably have some other shitty working conditions wherever the the GPUs actually are manufactured if it's outside of the United States.
Bloomberg has been accused of trying to
There's a current day curtain that most individuals with businesses in the music industry keeping from general public. Foreign policy, it actually benefits China. They're getting all the jobs wrapped up in whatever gift box the public will accept. And then there's front companies too. Yeah.
ruin reporters, including threats to financially devastate families. That's a quote for challenging coverage in China. It could also be because Bloomberg is sponsored by Singapore's government, which happens to be one of the major channels we showed through which GPUs are smuggled into China. Maybe it was because recently they wrote a sponsored post wherein they praised PayPal's business growth and gave PayPal's CEO a platform. PayPal, of course, being the company that we recently filed a lawsuit against alleging theft from content creators. But maybe it's not that either. Perhaps Bloomberg copyright struck us because it wants to maintain control over a single platform to filter all political commentary through, disallowing the re-reporting of that commentary from presidents or politicians through a different political lens. No, that'd be state-controlled media behavior. That'd be like propaganda and manipulation of the US populace and their ability to consume sources of information about their own government. The truth is, we're not sure why they chose to copyright strike that video. It sure seems, though, like they have a lot of reasons to do it, and not one of them is a valid, legitimate copyright claim of the clip that they flagged. And so we called Bloomberg Legal to confirm that Bloomberg takedowns at gmail.com was in fact controlled by Bloomberg. And I was met with...
Wait. What did he just say?
We called Bloomberg Legal to confirm that Bloomberg takedowns at gmail.com was in fact controlled by Bloomberg.
Bloomberg takedown at gmail.com. They don't even have they're using Gmail. The Gmail domain in official business, that's just shitty. They can't even get it. They can't even get Bloomberg takedown at bloomberg.com. Holy shit.
And I was met with a rude response from the legal team, telling us that we needed to communicate to them only through lawyers. But they did confirm that this is a Bloomberg address, and they also confirmed that they manually reviewed the strike. They, in fact, manually reviewed the strike while I was on the phone with them. So someone has looked at this. And since they won't let us ask them questions via the phone, I guess we'll just do it here. Look, we can all predict the most likely outcome of walking in those doors with a camera, but you never know, and it's worth trying. In fact, when we researched it before flying out there, we found an article from Business Insider where their reporter said he got yelled at just for taking photos of sculptures in the lobby. Let's not pretend that getting kicked out would be a shock. But again, we wanted to try and get someone from PR or legal downstairs. We're here for an interview, Bloomberg, with Paul. My ID? Yeah. Should be Paul. Madeline would also work. We were asked to sit while they phoned the two lawyers whose names I gave. Like, this guy is important. This guy knows like a lot of politicians. I'm curious to see what they'll do. After what felt like an eternity, the lawyers sent security down. Again, no surprise.
Hi, good afternoon.
Hi.
Hi. Bloomberg Security.
Okay, and are you able to see if they're able to slot us?
I will. I'll give them a call.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Security clearly was given their side of the story, and we recognize he probably doesn't get paid enough to deal with this shit. So we kept everyone polite while explaining our side and just asked if he could try to make contact with them.
Okay, John. So, I don't know all the business you're related into, but apparently you posted some kind of video that has some Bloomberg content in it.
I think so.
Yeah, and they listen. They have no issue. You seem like nice guys.
I get it. You're doing your job.
All they ask is that whatever's out there, stuff like that, please don't bring Bloomberg into your business. That's all.
But they're the ones who brought us into their business.
How's that?
Because they filed a copyright strike on us. The point of saying it is, it's not I'm bringing Bloomberg into my business. It's actually the other way around from our perspective.
Yeah.
But I understand you're doing your job. So
Yeah.
I get it. Yeah.
Yeah, and unfortunately, they're not gonna meet with you.
I get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
We figured we'd try.
Yeah,
so.
and unfortunately, we started to drag you down here.
That's
You seem
all
like
right.
nice guys
That's
and
all right.
everything.
But I wish you luck with your venture.
I appreciate
Yeah.
that. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for understanding.
Well, no, I appreciate
We
you
appreciate it.
being cool with us.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen. Have a
Take it
great
easy.
weekend.
You too. Of course, the answer was expected. Security guy's not involved in this. He's just some guy. I'm sure he
Just
gets
some
paid
guy.
a fraction of what the assholes who filed that claim get paid. Like a fraction of what those assholes get paid. So it's not his fight. But we did get one really hard-hitting interview with a notorious street gangster. They call him the Pigeon. Sir, what do you think about Bloomberg? They're right across the street, sir. Yeah. No comment. No comment at all. And even though neither interview subject would speak to us, including this more important one, it's not like this was a wasted trip.
What now, Steve?
I didn't really think that far. I don't know. Like, we could get pizza and then get home before 5 p.m.
Okay, let's go then.
All right, New York pizza. Besides, it was pretty cool meeting a few fans around New York and learning about their computers.
Yo, you the gamer Nexus guy? Dude! My NZX T8 won!
Oh, really?
Because of you!
Oh, nice.
Like a man, bro.
Did you,
I got the second one.
Okay, good. All right. I was just like, good. Yeah.
Get a selfie. Let's fucking go!
As for the movie, the best way to get a copy of it right now that's protected from being taken down would be to buy one of our backer tiers to get the supporter packs. These include a free 128 gigabyte USB key for hitting our stretch goal, and that includes a copy of the movie, so you can have a physical copy of it permanently, no matter who tries to take it down. And as for YouTube, the video will theoretically be back online in 10 business days, assuming Bloomberg doesn't try to file some sort of frivolous lawsuit in the meantime. Bloomberg's attempt to kill the movie means we need to kickstart the algorithm to get it circulating again once it's back online. Millions of people who would have seen the movie.
Oh, this video was posted 9 days ago. Let's see. Videos. It's 3 hours long. It should just stick out. It's not back up yet. It's not back up yet. Those sons of bitches.
In the future may never even know it exists. So to try and get even a fraction of the views that it was on track to get from our back-end statistics, let's blow the movie up as soon as it goes live. Open it on your computer, let it play when you go to sleep, let it play at work, run it while you're commuting, even if it's on mute. Anything to tell the algorithm, hey, wait a minute, this thing's interesting even though it had 0 views for over 10 days. As a community, let's make sure Bloomberg doesn't succeed in what they were trying to do. We don't know the exact date it'll go back up, but it should be again in about 10 business days. As for Bloomberg, we've learned a lot about this organization that
10 business days, so we're looking at 2 weeks.
We're really curious to investigate. When we get to that, you'll be able to find most of it on our GNCA channel. We'll link that below. You can subscribe to that one if you'd like to get the follow-ups that don't directly fit the hardware theming, although we do have a lead there as well. A huge thanks to our viewers for supporting us and for making all of this worth it, even with the bullshit we're dealing with right now. Head over to store.gamersnexus.net if you'd like to get a copy with the backer tiers. Subscribe for more, and we'll see you all next time.
Okay, I'm already subscribed, and I've already hit them with the like. And if you folks enjoyed that and want to support them, definitely go check out their channel. There's a link to all the videos right there. Okay, so that's very apropos for the situation that we're currently talking about. So, all right, so we're talking about copyright and trademark law. We've basically covered that. We're covered trademark function creep, trademark overreach, and now I'm basically reading through this information that it's presenting, and then we're going to just keep writing the keep writing. So one of the examples that I thought of giving happened to be around the music industry, and that's what this is going into right now, because when you buy a song off of iTunes and you pay 99 cents for it, the artist that originally wrote and performed that song is probably getting less than a penny. If they're getting that penny at all, because there's a chance that the record label owns all of the rights to it, and that person isn't making any money off of that song at all anymore. So if you pirate their song, like who's the victim here? The multi-billion-dollar company that owns all of music, right? So that's why I spent a bunch of time talking about the nuance, the nuance in the gray area. This whole video is going to be gray. In fact, let me reread the introduction. Welcome, dear viewer. Today we dive into a world of piracy, illegal use of technology, reverse engineering, and international law. But it is also a world of artistry, community preservation, and accomplishment. The world is complex, and with that complexity, one must not fall prey to the allure of simple black and white thinking. From a psychological perspective, black and white thinking is technically known as splitting. Splitting, also called binary thinking, dichotomous thinking, black and white thinking, or all or nothing thinking, or thinking in extremes, is the failure in a person's thinking to bring together the dichotomy of both perceived positive and negative qualities of something into a cohesive, realistic whole. There are so many different shades of gray in this story that to label anything wholly good or bad would do a disservice to the complexity of the situation. So join me as we dive into the 100 shades of gray known as the Turtle WoW situation. That's actually, I like that. That's really good. And the working title is 100 Shades of Gray, the Turtle WoW situation. Okay. Phoebus says what these corps don't realize yet is they are confusing or causing friction currently, and people will find tools to eliminate that friction, including use of AI to generate legally distinct versions. Yeah. And so one of the things that we covered here, so there's the copyright law, and then there's the trademark law, and it's interesting the way we've covered the trademark law here because everybody know, like trademark is, people know who makes the product, right? Now, I don't even think Turtle WoW is in violation of trademark law simply because everybody understands that Turtle WoW is not the company currently known as Blizzard. Though there are people that would argue they are in the violation. So that's some nuance. Anyway, we're covering all of our bases first. So let's see here. So we cover that's the introduction. We talk about copyright law and its origins, trademark law and its origins. Then we kind of break it down. It's important for us to understand these two legal concepts moving forward, as both are applicable to the Turtle WoW situation. The Turtle WoW developers are clearly the Turtle WoW developers are. I don't like this part. The Turtle WoW developers. So the Turtle WoW developers are clearly in violation of both laws. However, this interpretation is rooted in black and white thinking. Let us continue by discussing the nuance of play here. Okay, that actually works. Copyright term extensions. The most dramatic deviation from copyright's original intent has been the massive extension of copyright terms. Okay, function creep, trademark overreach. All right, let me finish reading through. Okay, contractual structures and legal agreements. The problem is compounded for artists who signed contracts a decade ago. Many legacy agreements were written before digital distribution existed and contain provisions that are highly unfavorable to artists in the current environment. Let me see what we got on the thing. Okay. These contractual terms combined with copyright frameworks that favor rights holders create situations where heritage artists receive little to no income from their recorded works, even as those works continue to generate substantial revenue for labels. This forces many artists to rely on touring and merchandising sales, revenue streams that are more directly under their control but also physically demanded, particularly as stage artists. All right, let me think. Okay. Now, I think it is time to bring up this record, this record label, record recording industry example here. Let me finish reading through this. Live perform. All right, hold on. Let me just write that as a note. Okay. I think it's time to. Okay, so. These strategies create a chilling effect on creative reuse of public domains. While theoretically a trademark could only prevent uses that cause consumer confusion, in practice the threat of costly litigation often discourages legitimate use of public domain. This is particularly problematic for individual artists and small creators who lack resources to defend against corporate legal challenges. All right. The music industry example. Okay. Now let me All right. Let us speak of a hypothetical situation that illustrates the current overreach, function creep, and deviation from the original spiritual / legal intent of copyright and trademark law. Okay. Okay. All right. So, okay. Let us speak of a hypothetical situation that illustrates the current overreach, function creep, and deviation from the original spiritual / legal intent of copyright and trademark law. Once that is done, we will add another layer of nuance to better mirror the current Turtle WoW situation. Okay. Imagine, if you will, the year is 2001. A rock and roll a metal band called a heavy metal band that calls themselves Chromatica. A heavy metal band that calls themselves Chromatica is discovered by a record label. The band signs away as part of the contract of the record label contract they sign. The band is given a large lump sum of money, in hundreds of thousands, in a large lump sum of money somewhere to the tune of $1 million for each band member. Okay. This is life-changing. For the musicians. Who come from a lower middle class background. The record label uses its connections in the entertainment industry to commission music videos of the band's music to be played on music television. Their music now being broadcast over the airwaves on both radio and video become more popular than ever. The songs of their first album is selling. Let's say after a few months, the songs of the first album is selling. The songs of their first album is selling at record levels. Or selling at record levels. All right, 20 years go by. All right, hold on. After a few months, the song on their first album are selling at record levels. However, the band does not see any of this money, any of these new monies, because part of the contract and the deal of receiving a lump sum, a large lump sum of money. However, the band does not see any of these new monies because as part of the contract and the deal of receiving a large lump sum of money, the band, they have signed away all of the rights to their songs. They then need to go on tour to continue making any money. And the record label is offering them another lump sum, another large lump sum, if they produce another album. Let me see. Hold on, Fibs. You should work in turtles all the way down into the script. I don't. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I follow you. What is turtles all the way down? Is that a song? Hold on. Turtles all the way down is an expression of the problem of infinite regress. The saying alludes to the mythological idea of world turtle that supports a flat earth on its back. It suggests that this turtle rests on the back of an even larger turtle, which itself is part of a column of increasingly larger turtles that continues indefinitely. This is a very... It's not Ring World. What's the name of the thing where the world's on the back of... It's like a tongue-in-cheek fantasy thing. The exact origin of the phase is uncertain, and the form rocks all the way down. The saying appears as early as 1838. References to the saying's mythological antecedents. The world turtle and its counterpart, the world elephant, were made by a number of authors in the 17th and 18th centuries. The expression has been used to illustrate problems such as regress argument in epistemology. In epistemology, the regress argument is the argument that any proposition requires a justification. However, any justification itself requires support. This means that any proposition whatsoever can be infinitely questioned, resulting in infinite regress. It is a problem of epistemology, and in any general situation where a statement has to be justified. Argument is also known as dataless, or data line, though or by means of one another. And the epistemic regress problem. It is an element of Munchausen trilemma. Yeah, like Men in Black, where they chase a universe the size of a marble, and at the end they are in the universe inside of a marble. Yeah, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I'll let me see if I can think of a way to work that in here. All right, let me read my hypothetical situation real quick. This is just the rough draft. We're going to rewrite all of this. I'm just trying to get my thoughts out. Okay, let us speak of a hypothetical... Hold on. Let us think of a hypothetical situation that illustrates the current overreach, function creep, and deviation from the original spiritual/legal intent of copyright and trademark law. Once that is done, we will add another layer of nuance to better mirror the current Turtle WoW situation. Imagine, if you will, the year is 2001. A heavy metal band that calls themselves Chromatica is discovered by a record label. As part of the record label contract they signed, the band is given a large lump sum of money, somewhere to the tune of $1 million for each band member. This is life-changing for the musicians who come from a lower-class background. The record label uses its connections in the entertainment industry to commission music videos of the band's music to be played on music television. Their music, now being broadcast over the airwaves on both radio and video, has become more popular than ever. After a few months, the songs of their first album are selling at record levels. However, the band does not see any of these new monies because as part of the contract and the deal of receiving a large lump sum of money, they have signed away all of the rights to their songs. The record label is the record label is the entity receiving all of the new revenue. The band then needs to go on tour to continue making any money, and the record label is offering them a large lump sum, and the record label is again offering them a large lump sum if they produce another album. Okay. 20 years go by. The band is still touring. Even though they have 5, what are they called? Gold label albums. Their music consistently sells at the top of the charts on iTunes. I'll just say iTunes. But due to the contracts they've signed, they don't see any of these monies. They have to perform their music live because music live to make any money, because the record label owns all the rights to the recorded versions. And it's not even the same record company. It was purchased by another company as part of a conglomeration. Say it again. It's a rough draft, Gus. Get off me. I'm getting my thoughts out on paper here. Or digital paper anyway. And it's not even the same record company. It was purchased by another company as part of a conglomeration. Consolidation. That's what I'm looking for. A consolidation in the industry. Okay, that's fine. We don't have to go any further than that. Okay. The year is now 2021, and a new up and coming DJ remixes one of Chromatica's songs. It becomes hugely popular and rockets the up and coming DJ, let's just say named DJ Nexius, remixes one of Chromatica's songs. It becomes hugely popular and rockets the DJ to the top of the electronic music charts. Okay. The GJ gets sued by the company that purchased the record label all those years ago. That company is claiming revenue, is claiming they have the right to the revenues for the remixed song. Okay. Okay. That company's claiming they have the right to the revenues for the remix song. But let's point out a few things here. The metal band isn't receiving any of the funds, and the company that bought the record label doesn't even have anyone working for them that was present when Chromatica was originally signed. The company suing simply holds the legal right to the original song, but has not performed any of the labor to bring it or the remix song into existence. That is the turtle WoW situation. Okay. Allow me to explain in detail. Okay. Okay, and explain WoW game development, company acquisition, by Activision / Microsoft, how all the developers have already been paid / compensated, no longer factor into any revenues generated by the game. Okay. All right, I'm starting to run out of steam here, but let me finish. We're gonna switch over to playing some games in a second here, but let me just finish reading through this. Neighboring rights. The system explains why many legacy artists must continue touring well into advanced age, not necessarily by choice, but because their recorded music revenues, which should provide retirement income, are captured by labels and publishers through contractual agreements that were signed before the artists understood the long-term implications or before the digital revolution transformed the industry's economics. Okay. Actually, let me... Okay, we're almost actually done. Let's see here. Okay, so that's the live performance stuff. I really like this. The ironic reality is that while copyright law protects fixed recordings and compositions, it does not protect live performances in the same way. Artists cannot copyright their actual performances, only specific fixed expressions of those performances. This means that while artists generate revenue from tickets and merchandise at live show, they often don't benefit from the secondary exploitation of those performances unless specifically negotiated. The legal framework creates this imbalance because... All right, let's actually take this right here. Okay. This needs to be worked into the example and explained along the way. Okay, that's gonna this whole thing's gonna have to be rewritten, but the gist of it is there. The gist of it is there. Okay. Public domain erosion and cultural consequences. Strategies to circumvent the public domain. Corporations have developed various strategies to prevent cultural works from entering the public domain or domain control even after formal copyright expiration. Using trademark protection to effectively control characters and elements even after copyright expires. This is with Disney production of Mickey Mouse imagery. Version control, maintaining copyright over specific modern versions or adaptations while earlier works enter public domain, creating legal uncertainty about what can be safely used. Legislative influence, lobbying for copyright term extensions that delay public domain entry, as what happened with the Copyright Term Extension Act 1998. Restoration claims, utilizing provisions like Section 104A of the Copyright Act, which restored copyright in certain foreign works that had fallen into the public domain in the United States. These strategies have collectively eroded the public domain that copyright law was meant to enrich. The constitutional bargain of limited monopoly in exchange for eventual public access has been undermined through legal technicalities and corporate pressure that prioritize perpetual control over cultural circulation and creative reuse. Cultural and creative impacts. The erosion of the public domain has significant cultural consequences. Historically, most of the enduring culture has been produced through creative reuse and reinterpretation of existing stories and characters. Shakespeare borrowed heavily from existing stories and historical figures. Disney's early animation features were largely based on public domain fairy tales. Contemporary works like West Side Story, based on Romeo and Juliet, and 10 Things I Had About You, based on The Taming of the Shrew, demonstrate how public domain works fuel creativity. When corporations use trademark law to effectively extend control over characters and story elements beyond copyright expiration, they disrupt this creative cycle. The result is cultural gridlock, a situation where the raw materials of creativity are increasingly locked up under corporate control, unable to be freely used by new generations of artists and creators. This contradicts the very purpose of intellectual property law, which was designed to promote progress, not prevent it. Yes. Okay, so let's copy this part right here, and this should go after this part. Okay, conclusion. Rebalancing the system. The current state of copyright and trademark law represents a significant deviation from their original purposes. What began as balanced systems designed to promote creativity and protect consumers has become distorted in ways that often prioritize corporate interest over cultural development and artistic expression. The examples of Happy Birthday to You and the plight of legacy musicians illustrate how intellectual property frameworks can be used in ways that contradict their fundamental purpose. Reforming the system requires multiple approaches. Okay. All right. I'm gonna this is should be worked into a conclusion towards the end of the essay. Should be entirely rewritten. Okay. Okay. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. All right, let's I'm going to jump up and take a quick bio break. And then when I get back, we're going to record some gameplay of Deadlock. And I'm going to turn the webcam off. And I'm going to turn off the overlay. And I just want to get full screen gameplay. I'm going to play one game. And hopefully I don't like really suck. Hopefully I get a couple of kills or something. And the idea will be I want to try some experimental editing. Because there's this CapCut program here I want to fuck around with. So break that. There we go. Okay. All right, let me put up the BRB message. There we go. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that was a note to myself. Show the screenshot Zek posted of that unhinged rant of the Corpo bootlicker. Fuck yeah. All right, let me go take a quick break. Everybody, get up, stretch, smoke them if you got them. We're going to do some gameplay when I get back. And then we'll try to do some video editing if I'm not completely tired. Maybe, fuck it, I'll be right back. Let's worry about that when I get back. Be right back. All right. Okay. Why does writing why do I find writing a video essay about writing the script to a video essay about copyright, trademark law, and how it applies to video game preservation so mentally taxing? That's a really good question. There are a few overlapping reasons why a project like that feels especially draining. The subject matter is legally dense. Copyright and trademark law aren't straightforward. They're full of exceptions, case law, and jurisdictional nuances. Even if you're simplifying it to a general audience, your brain is juggling a ton of but actually footnotes in the background. That constant mental load is exhausting. 2, you're balancing accuracy with accessibility. With a video essay, you're not just learning the material, you're translating it into something engaging and understandable. That means you're wearing 2 hats at once, research and educator. Switching models like that burns energy fast. The stakes feel high. Unlike, say, a personal opinion piece, this topic touches law, history, and ongoing debates in preservation. There's pressure not to misrepresent something because you know the internet will fact check you. That pressure can make each sentence feel heavier to write. It's interdisciplinary. You're mixing law, technology, and culture, video game history, and preservation. Your brain is constantly shifting context, which is cognitively demanding. You probably care a lot about it. Well, that's why I'm writing the essay. When a topic matters personally, you can end up second guessing your framing because you want it to land just right. The perfectionism compounds the mental fatigue. It resists neat storytelling. Good video essays need a clear narrative arc. Law, however, is full of gray areas, contradictions, and ongoing cases. Wrangling that into a flowing, watchable script is inherently harder than writing an essay, say, about a single game design choice. If you want, I can... Hey, Astarzy. If you want, I can help breaking down the process. No, I was only writing this video essay for about 3 hours, and I'm just done. I can't go on anymore. Okay. All right, now here's what we're gonna do. Let's pause the music. Okay, the music is paused. It is time. I'm going to shut all this stuff off because, here, let's move over here. And then let me hide this, and this, and that, and that. Okay, that's all off. Now I'm going to mute the microphone in a second, but I'll do that when we're about to start the game. Okay, so the idea is that I want to get some gameplay footage, so I'm going to play one match, and then I'm going to throw it into a video editor, and we're going to check out a bunch of different special effects. So, here goes. You know what? I want to record that. Okay, I'm going to mute the microphone, so all I do is get the gameplay, and I want to get that intro too. So we're going to get through one game, and then I'll turn the webcam and everything back on. Okay, muting the mic, here we go. Oh, you mean you son of a bitch? Hold on. I have to click in there? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let's stop the recording. Why does it do that? Oh, wait. Let me put it on. Let me change some of the settings because I need to turn the music off too. Actually, no, I'll turn the music off after the intro. So we'll record all this. We'll do that. Okay. And then see if we go video. There's no way to use like a windowed mode. Use custom. Here we go. Borderless window. Yeah, I think it's going to be borderless window. So now if I do this and I click out of it, will I still hear the sound? No. Okay. Game music volume, game sound volume, menu, adjust the volume of the music in the main menu. So we'll turn that down. Voice chat. Alright, fuck it. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, muting mic, recording now.
I only get when the stakes are high. You'll be back on. I won't help the patrons. Miss Shelley's a good person. I probably wouldn't. This city suits me. And I will make up for my parents' failures.
Stay close to me. I'll be bringing the trouble to us.
Warden, you are inscrutable. victory! Impressive pocket.
You want to buy a mug to go with your gun?
Strike them down!
This case is running out of goods.
Don't let up!
Defeat me if you can. They won't get past me. For the cause! This is the beginning of the end for the seventh moon.
What do you say I move the mugs? A little bit of advice. Don't get caught.
Our yellow walker is under attack. They've taken our yellow guardian. Or will you fight? They destroyed the Guardian on Greenwich. Our yellow walker is under attack.
Today, you're making history.
Defeat me if you can. I will never back down to the likes of them. There's nowhere to hide. Throwing flash. I won't yield. The patrons give freely.
Be gone.
Alchemical flask. Let your rage spill forth, Billy. Guardian on blue. Our blue walker is under attack.
I won't lie. I don't know what that does, but my kid says all the mystics are buying.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
I can come green.
Our yellow walker is under attack. Start running. Keep it up.
They ain't putting up much.
Be brave. Mid-boss has arrived. Throwing flash.
Thought you guys were supposed to be hard.
Face me and die. It's time to change the world.
I think I.
pain.
These are your final moments.
Push myself. Victory!
I see, Yamato.
Make your choice.
Help! Haze needs to be contained.
Defeat me if you can. In a few seconds, it'll all be over.
Yamato's missing.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Who's ready for a 2 a.m. metro ride?
They destroyed the walker of Greenwich. I see mesh.
I'm invigorated. This will end one way or another.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed. Our blue walker is under attack.
Rotate blue.
I will endure. We won't falter. I will not fall.
Iron check. He's under. Let's go F2.
The rejuvenator is descending. They picked up the rejuvenator and are going to mount an offensive.
Let's push York. Let's go to York. Headed to yellow.
Our blue walker I should check in with my allies. Never show fear, no matter the odds.
You're all about to enter Lash's world. Challenge me and meet the same fate.
Yeah, let's kill this big boy right here. Pocket.
It's brutal out there, huh?
Headed to yellow.
Oh, great. Effect.
We need to get there now, mate.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed. They're here somewhere. Our blue walker is under attack.
Headed to Broadway.
You would think someone would be interested in collecting some. They destroyed our blue walker.
Let's take out Yamato.
Protect the stronghold. They will return. Time for glory. You done.
Defend Greenwich.
Surely someone will be by any time now. And away we go. Death brings consequences once more. Protect the stronghold.
I'm not one to judge the line between vigilante and civil servant. Throwing flash.
Decisions, friend.
The Sandman comes for you all.
I got more with that.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed. Stop them from progressing further.
No one among you can stop me.
I'll hold the line until my fellows return. One way or they took out T-Bomb. I fear no one.
Oh, there's the problem right there. 17 deaths? That motherfucker was setting up an all-you-can-eat buffet. Are you fucking kidding me? 17? Put the game down. Don't play the game anymore. Go back to playing bots. Go learn some stuff. Okay. Okay, we got my footage. All right, now let's do current thing. Experimental editing. Okay. This is going to be Deadlock experiment number 1. Let's put this in the video projects folder. This will be 14 Deadlock experiments. Should be 014. Whoop. Whoop. There we go. Put that in now. Okay. Oh, hey, Above and Beyond. Thanks again for the donation, man. I sent you a thank you letter over Ko-Fi, and then I appreciate. Just wanted to say thank you again, and then thanks for setting me up with that recommendation. I haven't heard anything back from him, but I still appreciate the fact that you thought of me and I could apply to a position over there. I guess I'll dig around and see if there's some other positions that I might also be a good fit for. I don't know. I looked at that position. I was like, the one that I told you about. I was like, that looks like fun. That looks like something I'd love to do. But I'll dig around and see if there's any more. Even tells you the ending action items. Oh, that's great. Yeah. Apply to as many as I can. Okay, well, that's what I will do. I will spend time doing that tomorrow then. Okay, so we got the footage. We're going to create a new project. New version. Maybe later. Create a project. Okay. Let's do that later. Okay. So where Deadlock experiments right here. Open. Okay. Right now my buddy uses this this program to make some shorts and stuff. So there's like a bunch of special effects and crap in here that I want to see if I can't figure out how to get it to work. Okay, thanks, Above and Beyond. I will apply to as many as I can, and I'll ping you on each one as they come along. Okay, let me jump up real quick and take a quick bio break, and then we're gonna mess around with this this video editor. Let's see here. I'll be where's my away message? There we go. I'll be right back, y'all. Let's put up a nice away screen. There we go. Back in 5, y'all. Okay. I'm back. No, I'm not done with Turtle WoW. I'm done with Turtle WoW when Turtle WoW gets shut down. In fact, hold on. In fact, we're doing some experimental editing right now. Hold on. There we go. Where's my essay? Is this it? Yep, here we go. So I am writing an essay about the Turtle WoW situation. The working title is 100 Shades of Grey. The Turtle WoW situation. It is currently a 3,400 word essay, and I am nowhere near done. You think it's shutting down? I don't know. It's so gray right now. It may not. And then what happens, right? How does a mega multi-billion dollar corporation behave when they don't get their way? Do they start coming after people like me that are making content for it? You know what I mean? Like, what do they start doing if how are they going to start behaving if they can't get the Turtle WoW server shut down? Because it's outside of a country where the U.S. has jurisdiction. So, yeah. Welcome, dear viewer. Today we will dive into a world of piracy, illegal use of technology, reverse engineering, and international law. But it's also a world of artistry, community, preservation, and accomplishment. The world is complex, and with that complexity, one must not fall prey to the allure of simple black and white thinking. From a psychological perspective, black and white thinking is technically known as splitting. Splitting, also called binary thinking, dichotomous thinking, black and white thinking, all or nothing thinking, or thinking in extremes, is the failure in a person's thinking to bring together the dichotomy of both perceived positive and negative qualities of something into a cohesive, realistic whole. There are so many different shades of gray in this story that to label anything wholly good or bad would do a disservice to the complexity of the situation. So join me as we dive into the 100 shades of gray known as the Turtle WoW situation. That's my opening. I'm actually kind of proud of it. I think I did a good job on that. And then we're talking about copyright law, or at least the origins of copyright law, the origins of trademark law. And then we're discuss the nuance and how copyright term extensions and trademark function creep has, basically caused a bunch of overreach. And then I'm going to provide like the music industry example, and all this needs to be. This is all very, very, very first rough draft. Very, very first rough draft, and these are my notes down here at the bottom. So I'm working on it. Blizzard wants T-WoW materials. It's so funny. Oh, yeah. Oh, is that what? I haven't even gotten to reading the filing yet. Are they wanting to seize all of the things that Turtle WoW has made? That wouldn't surprise me at all. Yeah, Vor, you said it best. They certainly wouldn't create a product that might compete with it. That would be work. And that's why you can't convince me that Blizzard's in the right here. Turtle WoW, the folks that developed Turtle WoW, they're the ones who did all the fucking work, So what if they're using stuff from back when Vanilla WoW came out? The people that work the company currently known as Blizzard, nobody that was around when Vanilla World of Warcraft was released is still working at Blizzard. Right? There's nobody there's nobody here. That's why I have the music industry example, is because you got a record label that got bought out by another company, and that record label owns the music to the performance, to the recorded performance of a musician. And then 20 years go by, a new up-and-coming DJ named DJ Nexus remixed one of Chromatica's songs that becomes hugely popular and rockets to the DJ to the top electronic charts. The DJ gets sued by the company that purchased the record label all those years ago. That company is claiming they have the right to the revenues for the remixed song, but let's point out a few things here. The metal band isn't receiving any of these funds, and the company that bought the record label doesn't even have anyone working for them that was present when the original Chromatica contract was originally signed. The company suing simply holds the legal right to the original song, but has not performed any of the labor to bring it or the remixed song into existence. And that's why I'm using this example. Because that's what's going on with Turtle WoW. Oh, I'm playing it. I'll play it until I get a DCMA or something. I mean, if I get a DCMA, I'm going to frame that motherfucker, because then that means I got a multi-billion-dollar corporation that's threatened by me streaming to... How many people are watching the stream right now? 8. 8 people watching the stream. Blizzard, current company known as Blizzard, is threatened. Yeah, I'm gonna load this up in a little bit. We just got, in fact, I just released some content recently. If you go, let's see here. Yeah, so I released, this 11-minute video here is me completing the benediction quest.
All right.
So I had no idea this is what you had to do to complete the benediction quest. This motherfucker was hard. It took me like 15 attempts to complete this quest. And then, I released, two tutorial videos: introduction into Turtle WoW, how to create an account and set everything up, and then 2, how to set up your hotkeys. So I'm gonna make finished up. Heard you reading. What were you talking about? Is the false dichotomy or false dilemma logical fallacy? Okay. Well then, how do you suggest I should reword things to represent the Turtle WoW situation? Because what I'm arguing is that the Turtle WoW folks are the ones that have done all of the work here, and now Blizzard is trying to sue them to stop them from, creating a product that I enjoy, even though that product is free. So that's my argument. So what do I need to change here in the argument so it doesn't follow some sort of false dilemma logical fallacy? You want me to add you to this so you can add some notes to it? Here. There. Why don't you help me out and annotate this essay? Okay. Well, let me finish the essay first, and then I would love for you to review it and look for things like that. But let me finish the essay. This is a very first rough. I'm not even finished with the first rough draft. Oh. Okay, well, I misunderstood. I'll definitely get you to review the essay when I have the second rough draft. You'll be the first one to see it. Okay. Let me mute this because I'm all right. So I want to spend a little bit of time figuring this program out. Where's my buddy? Hold on. Let me show you some of the stuff my buddy's done. Here, this right here. All right. So this right here. So this is my buddy Devin, and he's used this program that I'm about to use to make this video. Like that transition right there.
When I die, fuck it, I wanna go to hell. Cause I'm a piece of shit that ain't hard to fucking tell. It don't make sense going to heaven with the goodies dressed.
You got like a nice chromatic mask effect here.
White, I like black Tim hoodies. That'll probably have me on some real strict shit. No sleeping all day, don't get in my dick licked. Hanging with the goodies, lounging in paradise. Fuck that shit. I wanna tote guns and shoot dice. All my life I've been considered as the worst. Lying to my mother, even stealing out a purse.
Oh, that was a nice effect.
Time after time, from drugs to extortion. I know my mother wish she got a fucking abortion.
Anyway, so my buddy Devin made that, and he's using this program to add those effects. So what I wanted to do was just fuck around. So we got some footage here from the last game that I played of Deadlock. And I want to kind of learn how to use this program and see what kind of effects that it has. So there we go. So we started that. Plus I get to watch this and watch my own gameplay. So maybe I'll learn something watching my own gameplay. Okay, that's turning down the music volume. Yeah, so now, and then I've muted the microphone and I muted my webcam and all that stuff. So we should just have the sound effect volume. So we should hear the gunshots and shit like that, but we're not going to hear any music.
I only get when the stakes are high. You'll be back on. I won't help the patrons.
Okay, I'm doing this because like I need to chop this up. I'll do it in the other program. Basically, I want to find a little gameplay element and then try to apply some of this effect stuff over it. So there's a time where I got a good kill. So let me find that. Where's the part where I got a good kill? And then we had this motherfucker right here. He set up an all-you-could-eat buffet. He fucking died 17 times. It's no wonder the fucking team got so far ahead. Oh, that might be good. Let's watch that part. I just move around the corner. Man, I need to change the aim sensitivity. I need to lower the aim sensitivity of this mouse down some, huh? Oh, here we go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. DPI speeds. Your current DPI speed is underlined. Choose how often your mouse reports information. It's at 1,000. Is that the lowest we can go? What if we go... We don't need it that high. What do we got? We got 12 hundo. What if we do... What's 500? Oh, I like that. Okay, so we do 500 and then... What if we do 1200? Right there. Okay. What about 2K? Okay. Should I go one smaller than that? What if we took it down to 250? Okay. Let's do 250, 100, 500. 550. Let's do 1,000. And then let's make this one. Whoa. $2,000. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's better. Okay. All right, let's leave that there. Okay. All right.
Victory! safe pocket.
Okay, so we go back, we buy stuff, we go back to the fight. We're upgrading abilities. There we go.
For the card! This is the beginning of the end for the 7th moon.
Okay. It would look better if I didn't miss that second melee shot. Alright, let's pull this over here. Alright, now how do we split? Okay, so that's the split button. Is there a hotkey? Control B? Okay.
What do you say?
Control B. Right there. Okay, alright, here's a little gameplay clip. That's really all I need. Alright, now, what do we got? Effects. Light effects, retro, glitch.
For the card!
Distortion.
This is the beginning of the...
Video effects, favorites, transitions, captions, filters. Text effects. Stickers. Oh, look at that. Okay, hold on. Zoom in. Let's do... Okay, so that's how stickers work. We got effects.
Beginning of the end for the 7th moon.
What do you say?
Okay, that looks kind of cool. What about this one?
For the card!
Okay, let's not overdo it. Color negative. Predator vision, okay. Purple negative. Okay, those are just hues. Lens? What's edge glow look like? transitions. What if we go Control B? There we go. A. Prism spinner. Oh my gosh, that's wild. Hold on.
This is the beginning of the end for the 7th moon.
Okay, that could be a little overdoing it though.
This is the beginning of the end for the 7th moon.
Okay. So those are transitions, captions, filters. Landscape, movies. That just adds some gold coloring to it. Barbie.
What do you say?
Got some different tones to it. Mono. Retro. VHS 3.
This is the beginning of the end.
And then it's just kind of washed out. Okay. Distortion, glitch. Glitchy VHS.
And for the 7th moon.
Oh, there you go.
This is the beginning of the end for the 7th moon.
Okay. Spooky camera? What's spooky camera do?
This is the beginning of the end for the 7th
I like that.
moon.
You could do that while I'm taking damage or something. While I'm getting shot at. In fact... Hold on.
For the card!
Okay. Screen. Finger zoom. What? Hold on. Ah! Let's get rid of. Okay, that's the miss right there. So if we blade it right there, and then we do finger zoom.
This is the big.
Does it go out too?
This is the beginning of the end for the.
Okay. Where's Twinkle Zoom?
This is the beginning of the end for the 7th moon.
Okay, that's cool.
What do you say?
That would be like good for an intro or something.
This is the beginning of the.
TV lines.
This is the beginning of the end for the 7th moon.
Okay, that's a good TV effect. Ooh, what's this do? Okay. That's a bit much though. What about flames? Oh, I like that.
This is the beginning of the end for the seventh
He's on
moon.
fire. Okay, this is awesome. What about Splice?
This is the beginning of the end for the seventh moon.
Can you... I like that. But I'd want... I like this layout, but I'd like to do more with it than just like, but what happens if you layer it? Hold on.
End for the seventh moon. This is the beginning of the end for the seventh moon.
Oh. Huh.
This is the end for the seventh moon.
What do you say?
Oh, so I could time that right. Okay.
This is the end for the seventh moon.
What do you say?
Okay, these are all effects. We got filters. Media, audio, text, stickers, effects, video effects, cartoon, textures, split.
This is the end for the seventh moon. This is the beginning of the end for the seventh moon.
Okay. Well. Alright, how do you remove... How do you... Okay, so you do that to delete it. Okay, gotcha.
This is the beginning of the end for the 7th moon.
Okay. I still don't, like, I'm still trying to see transitions, captions, filters, adjustments, custom adjustments, text template. Stickers, effects, trending. Okay, so I basically just need to record a bunch of stuff, a bunch of good gameplay, and then make a highlight reel.
This is the beginning of the end for the 7th moon.
What do you say?
This is the beginning of the end for the 7th moon.
Okay. Okay. I feel like, I mean, is there anything else that I haven't explored? There's captions, adjustments, those are the filters, captions, I know about captions. These are transitions. Oh no, that's interesting.
This is the beginning of the end for the 7th moon. This is the beginning of the end for the 7th moon.
That's fucking wild.
What do you say?
That's nuts. Okay, that would make a great transition.
Beginning of the end for the 7th moon.
What do you...
Okay. Okay, well, I'm not seeing. I'll have to ask my buddy about some of the stuff that he was doing. I don't see how to do some of it. Decor.
This is the beginning of the end for the 7th moon.
What do you say?
Okay, I like some of this stuff. I need to. I'll have to. I think what I got to do is get a bunch of gameplay, and then I need to edit like a highlight version of it in DaVinci, and then when it's chopped up in DaVinci, bring it into here, and then cut it up and add the different effects. But there's so many of them, and there's all these different transitions. This does have a ton of, like, the transitions and the effects here are a lot better than what's present in DaVinci Resolve. I'm sure there's like plugins and add-ons you can get that'll add some of this stuff to DaVinci. But there's some cool stuff in here. That's just music. Okay, all right. Well, I'll mess with it later. I gotta have a video to edit first, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I thought I was doing bad in this until I saw that guy fucking died 17 times.
Well, will you fight? They destroyed the Guardian on Greenwich.
That's the ult.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
See, I run the fuck out of there so I don't feed.
Hey, you're making history.
I will never back down to the likes of them. There's nowhere to hide. We must falter. Face me and die. Throwing flash.
Yeah, my biggest problem here is that I didn't rush Quicksilver Reload. The character's so hobbled when you can't do a Quicksilver Reload.
Alchemical flask.
Got it. That was a good flask.
Alchemical flask.
Boom. Got him.
Let your rage spill forth, Billy. Guardian on blue. Our blue walker is under attack. Yellow walker is under attack. Start running. Keep it up.
They ain't putting up much.
Thought you guys were supposed to be hard.
Face me and die. It's time to change the world.
I see, guys.
Died? How did I die?
Decisions for
I stayed in that lane too long. That's how I died.
push myself. Victory!
I'm running away from that guy because he's fed. Oh, I want to rerush this part. So there's two people behind me. There's two people pushing this lane. And one of them is the guy that died 17 times.
Help! Haze needs to be contained. Defeat me if you can. In a few seconds, it'll all be over.
Oh, he did his ult. That's his ult. I could have got that kill. Oh, and they just left. Okay. So much for pushing.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Who's ready for a 2 a.m. metro ride?
They destroyed the walker of Greenwich.
I see mesh.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed. Our blue walker is under attack.
Rotate blue.
I will endure. We won't falter.
Yeah, this build real. I should have gotten sustained fire. This build would have done better with sustained fire. That's one of the problems.
He's under.
Oh, now here we go. Everybody's pushing. 1, 2, 3.
I will stand against many.
Where'd everybody go? Oh, she ran away. She got back on the... So instead of staying for the team fight, we were down 1 immediately. That's what happened. And that guy's fed.
No fear, no matter the odds.
Yeah, and that sucks too, because I was hoping that they would push up. So you got 2 people in the lane there, and they're fighting, and there's 3 people in the lane. So I go to initiate. What? 1, 2, 3 people in the lane. So there's 4 of us.
No fear, no matter the odds.
What's going? Oh, they all ran away.
You're all about to enter Lash's world.
He used his ult and they all ran away. Oh, that sucks.
It's brutal out there, huh?
Okay. Alright, I'm done watching that game. That pisses me off. Okay. Alright, let's play a couple more games of Deadlock. Okay. Okay. What's that noise? Okay. What's that noise? There we go. Okay, I gotta get better at parry. Let me try something.
Here's your chance to shape your destiny.
Dash jump. The next ability you use will have range, duration, spell power. Okay, so dash jump. There it is. Arcane Surge. Dash. Wait. Dash jump. There it is.
Throwing flask.
Ability surged. Okay.
Defeat me if you can.
I'm playing around with the. I changed my mouse's DPI and stuff, so I'm trying to get used to quick switching at these new rates.
I'll give it my all. Break their weapons. Break their will.
Welcome! Welcome! A little bit of the divine right here in your hot little hands.
Slide distance, fire rate, 20% of fire rate.
You want to buy a mug to go with your gun?
I will endure.
Monster rounds are needed too. %, weapon damage versus NPC, bullet resist versus NPC.
Hope you win whatever fight you're about to start.
And then this one. Increase your weapon damage as you continuously fire your weapon.
Ready to get in the fight.
Oops.
I won't yield.
Okay, just gotta practice that parry.
I don't fear you.
Can you parry and punch? There we go.
I won't yield.
Okay, and you can reload while that's going. Okay. Alright.
This city suits me, and it will be mine.
I never get to play 7. I think I like him the best even though I never get to play him. Spirit power, compress cooldown. Boundless spirit. Now what happens if you compress
If you like that, I got some other stuff that fell off the truck.
They will learn to fear me. Lightning will dice. They will rise, and they will die.
So there's no... I don't see any stamina stuff. That's interesting.
Good luck completing the ritual. Get your revenge? Remember who helped you.
Okay, and then that heals me. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Okay. I find it interesting that there's no stamina stuff on this guy. Dealing spirit damage applies a stacking spirit amp that increases your spirit damage on the target.
You're right. Won't be around much longer.
Okay. That probably goes really good. Oh, you have to use that.
Charging weapon. Take my boon and be blessed.
Oh, I'm standing next to them. There we go. Okay.
I'm sure you'll see something here you like.
Let's play a game. Oh, you need the stamina to get up there. Whoa. Okay, here goes.
I can't tell what you're after, Warden, but I know you're afraid of failure. Fear not, for I will be your guide to victory.
Strike them down!
Back off, Blue.
Victory!
How may I be of service?
Let's do this one first.
You have a good eye.
Let's rush that.
First they panic, then they die.
go get monster rounds.
Looky what I... Little bit of advice.
There we go. Keep pushing.
I will endure.
Oh shit.
Defeat me if you can.
Okay, let me get restorative shot.
It's brutal out there, huh?
There we go.
They will try to kill me, and they will fail.
Nope, those aren't up yet.
They won't get past me. Push forward.
My own opportunities.
Never show fear, no matter the odds.
Got him.
The will of man is stronger than any machine. win for my allies.
Nothing that way.
Tell you what, I'll throw in a free keychain.
This is just the beginning.
Defeat me if you can. Seconds, it'll all be over.
Let's do...
Swing by anytime.
Let's do Titanic.
Well, someone's looking to make a statement.
They've destroyed the Guardian on Yellow. I'm full of souls here, people. I will stand against many. Keep it up.
Got her.
Glad to help.
Visions, decisions, friend. A courier has arrived. Pick me up this instant!
Damn. I lost him. Shit.
It's time to change the world.
Oh, we still going? We're still going. Team fight!
You're mine.
They destroyed our yellow walker. They killed Viscus.
Saw that coming. Oh, he just went in there and fed. What a numbskull.
You're looking to survive. You came to the right place.
Throwing flash. I will never back down to the likes of them. For the cause! This is where you fall. Protect the stronghold. One way or another. I must be cautious.
There we go.
You killed Viscus. Protect the stronghold.
Let's do... Let's do Hero Uro. Oh, it's an active, okay.
Stay safe out there.
Hardly a challenge. The spirit urn is waiting to be. They can't run forever.
Got her.
We work well together. This is my moment. You have no place to go. They only have one shot left.
Just wait until I get going.
Oh, they had somebody DC. It's not even a fair fight.
Won't deal.
Bye. Still can't afford it. That's 64. That's a lot.
We can still kill the Sandman.
They're all mid. Okay, one's dead. Time to back out.
They've taken our blue guardian. Our blue walker is under attack. The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed. Now this.
Ow! Where'd that come from?
Threat has been eliminated.
Okay, can we get it now? Yep.
Throwing flash. I fear no one. You'll never kill me. down. Holding up. They couldn't have gotten far. The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed. I give you a boon. They've taken our blue walker.
Haze is on the prowl.
So there's 2 DC'd on our side now? Motherfucker.
Roll fast. We only have one shrine left. We need to stop them from progressing further. For the cause!
Get back to word.
Face me and stop them from completing the ritual.
Got him. Backdoored him. Woot. Get back to word. Get backdoored. Match not scored. Okay. Yeah, we had too many people DC. What's that? Healing, barrier absorb, self-damage. 3 deaths, 1 assist, 4 kills. Played the objective, though. Alright. Okay. Well, that was fun. Wait, what's going on? We're updating? We need to update? Update available? Okay. Play. Let's rename this to Deadlock. And let's duplicate. Wow. Oh wait, we're gonna put this over here. Loading it. Okay, there we go. Whoop, whoop, whoop. There we go.
Yo, can you hear me?
Hello? Yep.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Not much, man.
Did some games of Deadlock, dude. Got my ass kicked a couple times. Doing good.
Yeah, I didn't play as every game that I played, somebody on one side disconnected.
You need something?
So I didn't actually play a full game.
Beginners, right?
Yeah.
Game started, and I instead of doing my usual, where it's just pick turrets just to give them a breather and force them to put. I went wall immediately, right?
Right.
Paradox, I was doing all these like fancy moves in the air and blah 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 blah. Dude, I knock him back with the wall into a kill on our like guardian dude. And, yeah, that dude just disconnected, left.
He rage quit.
Like,
he rage quit.
Like, nope, I'm done. Fucking piece of shit game, and it's just left, you know. Which I've been guilty of, you know, in the past in Dota, dude. I've rage quit after a game. It's just like
that's fine.
Infuriating, you know. But never like after just one death, dude. I don't think I've ever done that. It's crazy, dude, because like that person quit, right? They quit like 4 minutes into the game, and then we had like a really close game the rest of the game. We could have won it pretty easily.
Yeah, how bad is it when you're down a person and you still win?
Dude, we were holding out that game, and remember we were 1 down 2.
Yeah.
Come here. Hey, what are you doing right now?
Oh, just cleaning up my bags, grabbing some reagents. Not much.
Gonna do some T-WoW.
Yeah, I'm already signed in. Maybe we could just pay somebody that already has the Uber's key instead of trying to get one. I don't know. It seems like a pain in the ass.
Yep, that's what I had suggested long ago. Same.
Safe travels.
Hey, Lion.
Open for business.
In game.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. The plans for the thorium leggings vendors for 75 silver. And there's two on the auction house, one for 50 silver and one for 58. So I'm just gonna buy out. Pattern volcanic. What is this? Volcanic breastplate. Oh, no, I'm looking at the wrong one. I'm sorry. Okay, well, we're just gonna vendor that. And then what about this one? 73 to 75. Okay, we're gonna vendor both of those. Nobody cares about them. That's gonna go in the bank. Rune cloth. There's 20 pages of rune cloth. Those could probably go in the bank too. I'll need them for something later.
Good day to you.
Okay, we vendor those and we call it good.
See you later.
Abner done cleaning up.
Oh man. I am done cleaning up. Let me go get something to drink. I'll be back in 5. And then I'll be settled in and we can do some shit. No, you're being a butt. You can't. Come here. Oh, no key. Oh, I got a key. My roommate's cat is pissed.
Why?
Well, he's being a little butt. So, my roommate's on vacation right now in the States, and he forgot to order some cat food before we left. But just the dry cat food. Okay, so there's maybe like a week and a half of the dry cat food left, and there's probably like a 2-month supply of wet cat food in the closet. Okay, so it's not like the cats are fucking starving or anything, but they really, 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 really like the dry cat food. So like today I was like, I'm gonna feed you the wet cat food today, and I'll start feeding you the dry cat food tomorrow, and we will alternate. And that'll be plenty of time for the big bag of the dry cat food to show up, and you're not going to starve. Well, those sons of bitches, like, I guess the wet cat food isn't as filling or something. Like, they each ate like a can of the wet cat food, and then when they still acting hungry and still asking me for food, so I put another one down there, and both of those sons of bitches licked all the gravy off of the wet cat food, but the little meaty pieces are still there, and they won't eat them, and they're acting like they're fucking starving and shit. Like I ain't fed them in a week or whatever, and I'm just like, you motherfuckers just ate 4 hours ago. Don't even look at me like that, you know. So that's my roommate's cat being a butt. Difficult cat behavior indeed. That's exactly what it is. So that now he's all trying to get my attention and shit, and I just picked him up and put him outside. I was like, here's a couple of treats. Here's a little catnip treat. You're like, leave me alone. Little butt. What shield is that? Bulwark of Enduring Earth.
That's a dude that's doing Carson 40. That's his gear.
Oh, that gear's nuts.
Yeah, the dude's standing at 9,000 HP.
Kiss of the Spider. Improves your chance to get a critical strike by 1. Improves your chance to get hit by 1. It increase your attack speed by 20% for 15 seconds. Oh, this is their main tank. Sitting ring of the Bronze Dragonflight. Ring of the Godslayer. Greaves of the Brotherhood, Dreadnought leg plates. This motherfucker's decked the fuck out.
Yeah, dude.
Let's see here. Dreadnought. Increase the damage done by your revenge ability by 75. Improve your chance to hit with taunt and challenging short shot by 5%. Yeah, it's a tank set.
Yeah, I know for sure. Like, dude, if he's wearing that shield, like, now I give that shield to anyone else other than the tank.
Right. That's wild.
Yeah, so I was cleaning my... Like, so much garbage. I had an unused item to, like, fucking, what do you call it, to, like, give like a 20% blind on something, right, to whereas they miss 20%.
Yeah.
I don't know why the fuck I was saving that, dude.
I'll be to fuck with somebody in BGs. I'll be right back. Let me grab some nicotine.
All right.
Oh yeah, dude, I meant to ask you. All right, let me read you my introduction. Okay, so here's the working title. 100 Shades of Grey. The Turtle WoW situation.
All right.
Yep. Welcome, dear viewer. Today we will dive into a world of piracy, illegal use of technology, reverse engineering, and international law. But it is also a world of artistry, community, preservation, and accomplishment. The world is complex, and with that complexity, we must not fall prey to the allure of simple black and white thinking. From a psychological perspective, black and white thinking is technically known as splitting. Splitting, also called binary thinking, dichotomous thinking, black and white thinking, and all or nothing thinking, or thinking in extremes, is the failure in a person's thinking to bring together the dichotomy of both perceived positive and negative qualities of something into a cohesive, realistic whole. There are so many different shades of gray in the story that to label anything wholly good or bad would do a disservice to the complexity of the situation. So join me as we dive into the 100 shades of gray known as the Turtle WoW situation.
Well, so alright, so splitting that term from like
Hello? You started talking and then you cut out.
Oh, sorry. Is that better? I think
it is now.
I think my thing might be cutting off like
a little bit.
Fix Discord.
Maybe a little bit.
How about meow? Better?
There you go. That's better.
Okay. So, you know, I know splitting from psychology.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a little bit different on this.
Okay.
Because it you know, it's more of like you can't, you know, choose to like just, you know, ignore all other aspects, right?
Right.
It's more of like if you have no nuance on your approach to anything, you're gonna find a lot of walls, dude. Like, I don't know. If you can't appreciate, like, you know, the effort that these people put in, and you just label these people, you know, a bunch of fucking criminal commies, whatever the fuck you want to call them, right?
Right.
You will lose so much of your perspective. It's more like, you know, explore everything more than, you know, because I don't think it's splitting. You know, that's kind of like a.
Okay.
You know,
no, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Let's it is a first rough draft, so let me just rewrite this. So Zach suggests, and so does Lion, to drop the psychological part and just soapbox a bit about nuance in today's world.
Yeah, okay, like you know, I think I like someone.
That is exactly what I was thinking when I wrote this introduction. I was like, you can't be like that. That person is exhibiting black and white thinking.
Right.
That person is licking the corpo boot.
Yeah. By the way, that I just clicked that review again. It's closing on 300 people. It's fucking crazy. Every time I look at it, it's just like more people are like, yeah, fuck these guys. And it's like, whoa. But yeah, dude, like I don't know, some people just have this fucking, you know, like gut reaction of like, fuck that, you know, because it's not my tribe, it's not my thing. Thus, you shouldn't enjoy it, you know.
Right.
And it's like, no, dude, like, first of all, chill out.
Right.
That's the kind of shit that gets you to be like, you know, homophobic, dude. Because it's like, just because some dudes, you know, somewhere like that doesn't even affect you. They're getting married or like whatever fuck they're dating. They're inside their home banging away, right?
They're
that
roommates.
Yeah, if that bothers you, dude, like you're one of those like unfortunate people that can't see the nuance of like, hey, they're so far separated from me that it doesn't affect me.
Mm-hmm.
You can't see it, dude.
Right.
Problem, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you gotta have a bit more nuance, I guess, like a view on everything, dude. Like just because something is in your, I guess, like wheelhouse, doesn't mean that it's shit, right?
Right.
Like, so well, Nuggets crashed out. She knocked the fuck out, dude. But we were talking about Siege and how like our experiences were different.
Mm-hmm.
She went hardcore, dude. She was in the fucking competitive brackets. She was going hard, dude. And for me, Siege was one of those games that I didn't quite understand it. I thought it was a bad game at first, right? Because Ubisoft. And I get in there, right, and I start playing that game, and I think I started playing with you guys because you guys, one of you guys had already played the game. I think it may have been Vor that knew the game pretty well.
Vor got me into the game, and I played until they got to where it was like, until they wanted me to pay another $20 just to get a new character, and I was like, okay, I'm done. I had fun. Good job. It was a great game while it lasted, guys. I'm not paying $20 for one new character. Fuck you. Suck my dick.
Right.
It's not. Yeah.
So if I let my usual like, oh, it's Ubisoft, they're gonna fuck it up again. Yeah. Which they did, by the way. But
they did. They did. They certainly did. That's why I left.
You know, like.
It was good while it lasted.
Yeah. If I hadn't given it the chance, I wouldn't have had that good experience of like, I put like 500 hours into the game, dude. I think like my first like probably 50 to 100 were me learning the game. The Siege is a complicated game, you know. So I was learning that game, and if I just thought about it like, oh man, this isn't like the shit I played, you know, this isn't like exactly like Quick 3 Arena, this sucks, and then just walk away like an idiot. Nah, dude, you gotta give that bit of like, you know, there's that experience. There might be something under it, and for me, for an FPS, dude, it was like probably like 50 hours minimum, just to get it, if you will. And then, dude, right after I got it, and after I was playing the game a little bit more competitively with other people, I realized I don't want to go into ranked. It's too fucking sweaty for me. I am not gonna enjoy it, right? Yeah. Like I can play Dota 2 ranked, and it's super sweaty, dude, but I can enjoy that because there's a lot more like strategic thinking that goes into it. Versus, you know, more action-oriented gameplay in which, like, dude, I'm getting older. My Twitch is gone.
Right.
Like, I don't have it, right? I'm gonna get my ass kicked in there, like, constantly. So, not my wheelhouse. And it was okay for me to be, like, a casual player. And just kind of play it casually. Not giving too much of a fuck, you know, about that game. And I enjoyed my time in Siege a lot more after putting those first 50 hours. That again, if I was just like, you know, I was like, oh well, you know, this doesn't play exactly like this other shit, so fuck this. If I had left, I would have missed all that awesome stuff, dude.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, a lot of people are stuck in that mentality of like, well, if this isn't exactly like the way it is to me, then it can't exist, you know.
Right.
And that's very dumb, dude.
Yeah.
It really does take an idiot to think like that.
No, I get you. And then what's the name of this? Like I think your words, known scammer that's running the Turtle WoW stuff. Like, where can I look that up on Kiwi Farms or something? Who is this guy?
Torta
Torta.
Yeah. Hang on.
So his name's Torta.
Yeah.
Name is Torta. Because I'm trying to put my little citizen journalism hat on here, and I need to, you know, report that side of it too in the essay.
Yeah. Because 100% that person is a fucking scammer. But that was over 10 years ago, dude. People change a lot.
Sure.
So I am willing to. Okay, dude. 100% that person scammed people, sold characters, sold gold, all that shit. 100% guilty of it.
Yeah.
It's been 10 years.
But without that knowledge and foundation, would we even have Turtle WoW?
No, dude. Like 90% of the I guess like the World of Warcraft like underground game preservation / game emulation.
Yeah.
It's all criminals, dude. Because there's no way that you can do this legally.
No, I agree.
So you have all these people like they have some tremendous technical knowledge, but they are committing crimes. You know, don't get me wrong. These are crimes.
Right.
And you know, anything that has to do with like WoW emulation usually has to do with something borderline criminal. You know.
Sure.
But at this point, they're kind of this. Okay, so the only thing now that you know, if you really wanted to, right, you could replace every single asset in the game, like immediately. You just reskin the thing, redo all the models, everything, and you can start from scratch. if you start using one of the Mangos emulators, or like, you know, there's a couple emulators out there, completely open source. They have, you know, no connection to WoW other than this is the game they're emulating. And if you take the WoW out of it and you make a new client that can run those same instructions,
right?
And you're not quite, you know, doing the same thing. That's where, you know, it gets really complicated, because these guys are doing exactly that. They're making the better version of WoW.
Right.
And dude, I'd be shitting my pants if I was Blizzard too. But I'd make him an offer, dude. I'd buy him out.
Right.
I'd buy all that shit, dude. I'd be like, yo, I know this is illegal as fuck, but
here's money.
How about joining my team? How about you do this for real?
Right.
No longer, you know, I guess doing it illegally. And I would buy all of that shit out, dude. I would buy all this content out. Like, dude, how much do you think it will cost me? Like, I am John Blizzard. Here's a couple mil.
Right.
Shut the fuck up and go work for me, you know?
Right.
It's like,
so like that's why I like we were going with the car example, but I like the music industry example better. So let us speak of a hypothetical situation that illustrates the current overreach, function creep, and deviation from the original spirit and legal intent of copyright and trademark law. Once that is done, we'll add another layer of nuance to better mirror the current Turtle WoW situation. Imagine, if you will, the year is 2001. A heavy metal band that calls themselves Chromatica is discovered by a record label. As part of the record label contract they've signed, the band is given a large lump sum of money, somewhere to the tune of $1 million for each band member. This is life-changing for the musicians who come from a lower middle-class background. The record label uses its connections in the entertainment industry to commission music videos of the band's music to be played on music television. Their music, now being broadcast over the airwaves of both radio and video, has become more popular than ever. After a few months, the songs of their first album are selling at record levels. However, the band does not see any of these new monies because, as part of the contract and the deal of receiving a large lump sum of money, they have signed away the rights to the song. The record label is the entity receiving all of the new revenue. The band then needs to go on tour to continue making any money, and the record label is again offering them a large lump sum of money if they produce another album. 20 years go by. The band is still touring, even though they have 5 gold-labeled albums. Their music consistently sells at the top of the iTunes charts, but due to the contracts they've signed, they don't see any of these monies. They have to perform their music live to make any money because the record label owns all the rights to the recorded versions. And it's not even the same record company. It was purchased by another company as part of a consolidation in the industry. The year is now 2021, and a new up-and-coming DJ named DJ Nexius remixes one of Chromatica's songs. It becomes hugely popular and rockets the DJ to the top of the electronic music charts. The DJ gets sued by the company that purchased the record label all those years ago. That company is claiming they have the right to the revenues for the remixed song. But let's point out a few things here. The metal band isn't receiving any of those funds, and the company that bought the record label doesn't even have anyone working for them that was present when the Chromatica contract was originally signed. The company suing simply holds the legal right to the original song but hasn't performed any of the labor to bring it or the remixed song into existence. I think that explains the Turtle WoW situation the best. Are you muted? Can you find fault with that? You must be muted. Yeah, but Nox, these people aren't using anything from Season of Discovery. Like these people are using, like, where was these people didn't take anything out of Season of Discovery. They're using emulated stuff that was, you know, released originally along. It's like a copy, right? That's why the car analogy doesn't work, because we need to be able to think digitally here. You know, you can have a copy of a program and then build on top of that program and create a new fork. So Blizzard has forked several versions off of what this is using, and these people have their own fork. Probably, but I still think what they're doing is wrong, right? They're still trying to take this over and profit from these people's labor. It's like to continue with the musician thing. So if you like the original people that made World of Warcraft came up with like a melody, right? And then the people that are currently working at the company called Blizzard have made several spin-off melodies, and these people have their own spin-off melody. I just don't think, and the argument that I'm also making is that we have so far deviated from the original intent of trademark and copyright law that Blizzard's in the wrong here.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
I'm so sorry, dude. Like,
okay.
I guess I lost signal or something. I lost you around when you were DJ Nexus making the what's it called? The
remix of the song.
The remix of the song.
Okay.
So far, right? And I've read some of the other stuff. So far, that checks out because it is like that. It is like so far disconnected that the original company, original employees, like fuck, dude, even probably original lawyers are no longer there.
Right.
I know for a fact, all right, out of the artists, and because there's a couple dudes that came out of Blizzard that were from Argentina, and dude, Argentina is kind of a small place. You kind of all know each other if you work on video games.
Yeah.
And dude, yeah, some of those guys died, literally died.
Oh no.
As that shit was being developed,
right.
And they're literally no longer around. There's even some like famous like class leaders and shit that are dead, like dead. Like they have ceased to be alive. That's how old this game is. It's been long enough for that.
Right.
And like you can't you can't continuously say that this is like your product if you no longer can let's say bring the bacon home for your subscribers,
right?
Because like at one point I was like, yeah, fuck this, I'm out. This game has changed too much. I don't want to play this.
Right.
And for me it was Cataclysm. Some people it was like, dude, right after Vanilla, because it was like, man, fuck this. This should have been a patch,
Right.
And they're not wrong.
Right.
It should have been a patch. And the more you kind of like look at it from like, this is how long it took these guys. The game comes out around what, like November of 2004.
Right.
Druids, Paladins as effective tanks don't get fixed until like the first expansion, which is like 2006. So you're just sitting there holding your dick for 2 years almost. Like, dude, like yeah, like it's they were already incompetent. We just kind of there was no other source for us to like go look at like, another version of like X, Y, or Z, right?
Right.
If there was let's say there was a parallel version of WoW running,
right?
And there was Blizzard A and Blizzard B running it.
Yeah.
Then you would see like some sort of competition or like the opportunity for that to get better.
Right. Yeah. Noxon asks, how is Blizzard trying to profit off of Turtle WoW? I understand the question, everything. But well, yeah, I would rephrase that, Noxon. I think stifle innovation is more what their goal is.
Well, they also want to profit actually, because they on the lawsuit they want everything. They want every little bit of the tech.
I haven't gotten.
Yeah, everything those guys have developed, everything they want everything.
So they want to take all of the labor that these people have put into the game.
Yeah.
To their fork of the code.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you know, I played Nostalrius.
Right.
My suggestion to these guys is fuck Blizzard.
Right.
Just get a lawyer up in Kazakhstan. Lawyer the fuck up. Whatever that costs, you know?
Right.
And fight this. Because, like, as much as, you know, as I will say, yeah, this is legal, this is legit, this is how it should be. Dude, there's to the tune of what, like 20,000-30,000 players on Turtle WoW.
Yeah.
Easy, right? Because I think they have something like 200,000 accounts. It's significant. It's a lot of people. What do you think we'll see if all this stuff goes to Blizzard? Do you think they'll make a faithful version of, like, you know, of this, where there's a completely, you know, different branch of evolution for World of Warcraft, where it went right? Do you think they'll show that to us? I think they're gonna get all this stuff. They're gonna get all the, you know, all the tech. They're gonna see what these guys did, and then they're gonna bury it, and no one will ever see this again.
Yeah, that makes sense. And they'll bury it. What's the reasoning behind burying it? Though.
This shows their incompetence, dude. Like it straight up does. Cause like, this is just a bunch of jackasses on the internet, dude. This isn't fucking Blizzard, who had millions and millions of dollars coming in every month from those subscriptions. And dude, they can't do that. They can't fucking get it together like those guys. You fucking kidding me? It makes them look like shit. And like, dude, even their own fans know that it makes them look like shit. That's why there's active discussions about this in their forums, saying like, "Hey, how come these guys can do all this shit and you guys are not doing it?" You know, and yeah, it's like, dude, it is backfiring on those guys.
Summons request download.
It's interesting. It triggered a lot of discussions that are, you know, good for the community of WoW, like retail WoW, because before these guys, it was like there was no competition for WoW.
Right. Competition is a good thing, right? Competition is a good thing, yeah.
But dude, if you're a Blizzard and you've been raking in all that money, and suddenly people said like, "Hey, those guys are doing it better than you." And when you had to do nothing, right, before to collect that money, and now someone's kind of showing you off because you're not putting that much effort. You don't give a fuck, basically. You know, it does make him look like shit, and rightfully so. So I think that's what they're gonna do. They're just gonna bury this. They're just gonna like, yeah, this shit fucking sucks, and just whoosh, make it disappear.
Okay. Report on filing of copyright action. So download. Report of filing on copy.
Also, let it be known, they don't have the actual names for a lot of the people that run this place. Those are the names they found on the net, I guess.
Turtle WoW, an entity of unknown form. AFK Craft Limited, a Hong Kong company. Yulia Savko, aka Yulia Savko, aka Torta and Sheena, an individual. Eric Mouser, aka Shagyu and Memphis, an individual. Josiah Zimmer, an individual, aka Brotownia. This is the greatest thing ever.
Dude, yeah.
An individual
Yeah,
just it's got their gamer tags in here.
Bro. Wait for Hackster. He's in there somewhere.
Jesse Lautenbach, aka Narethus, an individual. Cosmin Pop, aka Zerion, an individual. Jamie Dipebrink, aka Jamma, an individual. Marcos Bektor, aka Haxor.
My boy Haxor, bro.
My boy Haxor, an individual. An individual does 1 through 10 inclusive. Please see Schedule A here too. Okay. Blizzard's copyright works infringed by the defense of its World of Warcraft server, World of Warcraft client, World of Warcraft The Burning Crusade, World of Warcraft Ratchet of the Lich King, World of Warcraft Cataclysm. Okay, so that's all the things that they're saying they're infringing upon. Now where... Okay, is that... Okay, that's this. Now hold on. Okay, Turtle WoW corporate disclosure statement. Okay, corporate disclosures notice of interested parties of plaintiff Blizzard Entertainment. Pursuant to local rule 7.1 and federal rule of civil procedure. Well, see, there you go right there. Local rule and federal rule. These people are in a different country. So there's the whole international law enforcement angle too that I need to cover.
Yeah.
So let me write that down because that's a whole nother angle. The filings are in local and federal law.
It's nuts, dude, because like you know, if you look at some other shit, like you know the dudes that run the City of Heroes fan project.
City of Heroes, was that the
Yeah, it went down, dude. Like it's an MMO. It went down. The servers, the official servers went down, and these guys started emulating it, dude.
Well, why does City of Heroes sound familiar? Was that were they making like an X-Men MMO or something?
No, the City of Heroes was like a generic hero MMO, right? And it went down eventually. I think it was taken down for like they just couldn't keep it alive, right?
Yeah.
And then some dudes like basically started working on an emulator because they really liked the game. They wanted to play it again, and they got an emulator running, and they got the game running, and they had the client in NC Soft, which is really cool of them actually. Still own the game and all that shit.
Yeah.
But they gave him the blessing. They were like, we can't profit from that game anymore. So you can go ahead and run it. Just run your server. People can join you for free. They can play in there. There's no lawsuit. Just do your thing. And yeah, that was that. And those guys are emulating City of Heroes to this day, I think. Someone just got killed by a syndicate assassin. Rip.
Okay, yeah, so there's an international law enforcement angle here. Other countries that have not agreed and had no say in the development of the U.S. California law are asking to abide by it and are being dragged into it. Okay, so there's that, and then summons request. Good luck. You must serve on the plaintiff to answer the attached complaint or a motion Rule 12 of the federal. Yeah, like if somebody's in Kazakhstan, they're just gonna laugh. It's just like Washington D.C., Los Angeles.
I mean, like, dude, there's a lot of people with like wishful thinking out there that are like, for whatever reason, right? They're those tribal idiots, right? That are like, fuck Turtle WoW and it should be shut down, whatever. No, dude, you want this thing to be up. You want the server to exist, because then Blizzard can look bad, and they have to give a shit. They have to start improving their game. You want the server to run, dude. Trust me. Competition, good. And they don't want to have any competition.
Well, competition breeds innovation.
Yeah,
and innovation is good. Yeah, innovation is good. So let me write that down as another angle. Competition breeds innovation. Both are positive. No competition bad.
Yeah, like, dude, even if you're like a retail player that, you know, you for some reason, I don't know, you hate WoW for whatever reason,
Right.
you still want them around. This is a good thing for you too.
Right. No competition bad. Oh, I get it, Noxon, because Microsoft could easily move this to an international court for Europe, but you know, some of the countries this thing is in isn't even part of Europe. I mean, there's parts of Russia involved, there's China involved. It's one big legal quagmire.
Yeah, I mean, like,
and not all of the countries are going to play ball, which is half the reason why the server's probably still up and running.
That there's something else. Like, I don't give a shit where, you know, what, you know, country you're in, and whatever the fuck you think that you can do, you know, legally. When it comes to tech, right?
Yeah.
If you're in some fucking place that allows you to run all sorts of fucking illegal shit, do you think they're gonna give two fucks about a game versus the real shit that they have to worry about, investigate, and bring down?
Right.
Fuck no.
All right, let's see here. Introduction. Plaintiff, which is Blizzard, is the developer, publisher, and owner of some of the most popular video games in the world, including the immensely popular online role-playing game World of Warcraft. WoW is a massive multiplayer online role-playing game in which hundreds of thousands of people simultaneously explore and engage in a variety of adventures across an enormous computer-generated fantasy world. God, dude, we live in the future. I can't believe I'm reading this. We live in the fucking future. Millions of players around the world. This reads like some cyberpunk shit, man. Millions of players around the world, including the United States, pay a monthly subscription fee to be able to create an account on and access one of Blizzard's password-protected WoW servers. Access to Blizzard's WoW servers enables players to enter the WoW virtual game world and to experience the highly creative copyrighted content of the WoW game environment. Well, you know, there we go. Like, there's the copyright stuff again. Blizzard has taken long steps to protect its valuable intellectual property, including to protect WoW, a game that is the result of decades of creative work and innovation by countless dedicated members of the Blizzard team. Blizzard likewise has a long history of finding ways to support safe, legal, and respectful expressions of player creativity within WoW, such as through providing authorized tools by which players can modify aspects of the game, i.e. modding, or through creator partnerships with players.
But see, but that's a
Really?
lie. You really can't mod World of Warcraft. You cannot.
Right.
It's against the terms of service.
Is that
they can ban your accounts for that?
Are they trying to pull some legal definition jujitsu here and say that it's the add-ons that people can make add-ons? The add-ons that they're getting rid of, by the way.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
they're add-ons that they're saying that yeah,
they're trying to angle this as, hey, we bring all this value, we do all this thing, and it's like, dude, no, that's your community doing that shit. That's not you. And you don't allow the game to be modded. That's a lie. Because if you mod the game, the minute Guardian catches you with a modded version of the game, it bans you.
Okay.
And
that's
a lie.
All right, hold on. This is really good. Let me copy this part right here. Okay. Blizzard has taken long steps to protect its valuable intellectual property, including to protect WoW. Likewise, has a long history of finding ways to support safe, legal, respectful, though, through authorized tools by which players can modify aspects of the game, and through creative partnerships. Okay. Here, let's highlight this part right here. Okay. Let's screenshot this. Okay. I've got that screenshot of that War Greymon dude that's going off the cuff. It's so good.
Dude, that guy's rabid. Look at him, like.
Okay, so let me see. Can I comment on this comment? Okay.
You know what you need, dude?
This is.
Go download it. It's free. It's called Greenshot. I let you take localized screenshots.
Mm-hmm.
Huge help with this kind of shit, because you can just, draw a square
Mm-hmm.
and then paste it directly on the document.
Oh, okay, I'm using it's from TechSmith actually. It's called CAPTCHA. And it lets you here. Let me show you. Like I can do that square thing you're talking about.
Yeah.
And then I can caption it, and then it has all these tools. Like I can highlight this part right here.
Share my monitor, entire screen.
And
there
then
we
I
go.
can draw arrows and stuff.
Like, check it out. I'm sharing my monitor, right?
Let me see. Hold on. Let me pull it up.
Hang on. I gotta rename some files. So,
How do we?
There we go. So it's much more. And it's highlighted as files as I show you stuff.
Watch stream. There
Putting
we
on
go.
my screen.
Okay.
There we go. There's nothing suspicious, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, there's nothing suspicious. No, don't look at the other side. But yeah. So what I use is this, and it does this effect, and you can. I don't know if you can see it on the screen.
Yeah. Well, I can see. Yeah, I can see you making the square. Yeah.
I'm making the square, right, and then I can just directly onto like Discord, for example. Where's the Discord? Right here. So I'm moving it to Discord, and Discord goes like, whoop,
Okay.
whoop, and it's, it's right there.
Okay. What's the name of the program?
Green Shot, and it's free, dude.
Green
it's like
Shot?
a free word. Yeah. Super useful for that. It saves me a lot of time.
Okay. Okay, gotcha. All right, let me finish this note here. This is interesting because this statement goes against the terms of service and EULA that is present in the WoW licensing agreement. Okay, and then let me put, you should find the portion of the EULA that says this is prohibited.
And I'll give you a little bit of background on why this is like the way it is, and why Blizzard banned people for this. And this is a thing they were doing for a while. So, rolling back to 2005, 2006, before the Burning Crusade came out, a lot of druids were running these mods that changed your forms. And when you changed your form, your cat form was a worgen. Like the humanoid model.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And so it had a different hitbox. And it fixed cats. Because there's a fucking issue with like getting backstabs as a cat. Because your front, like the front of your model will clip through the target in front of you if you were too close. And it wouldn't allow you to do backstabs correctly. Which is shred. So if you modded your client to not have the cat model, but instead have a worgen model, which is a humanoid, and it's rigged like a humanoid, so the hitbox is that of a humanoid, you could do backstabs as if you were a rogue, and dude, it was huge because it fixed the class, and you could, and you were out there, you could do DPS, dude. For once, dude, you could do DPS. It was great. The mod gets posted on the Druid forums, and within like 24 hours, they banned the dude. They banned anyone that was using the mod, and they were like basically saying like, no, don't fucking do this. And then they put it on the terms of service that you modify the client, we will fucking ban you. And yeah, that what they're saying is straight up untrue that they allow modding. They oppose modding hard.
Okay. What's the name of that thing for the druid that you're talking about?
Oh fuck,
Let me
dude!
look that up.
I don't remember.
Okay.
But
no worries.
hang on. But I can find it. Hang on.
Okay. Okay. In the 2 decades since WoW was first released, Blizzard has invested an enormous amount of time and money into creating, maintaining, and updating the game. But when unscrupulous actors, I actually want to look, what is the definition of unscrupulous? Let's see. Having or showing no moral principles, not honest or fair.
There we go.
But when unscrupulous actors... Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
But when unscrupulous actors such as the defendant seek to profit from Blizzard's valuable intellectual property, including protected code and game assets, they undermine Blizzard's own efforts to deliver classic and community-driven content, devalue the WoW experience, and cause serious harm to Blizzard and the many artists, programmers, game designers, and other creative professionals who have worked and continue to work tirelessly to create a unique and enjoyable gaming experience for both new and longtime players. The defendants in the action have built an entire business on large-scale, egregious, and ongoing infringement of Blizzard's intellectual property. As set forth in more detail herein, defendants are the key members of a multinational business enterprise known as TurtleWow. The TurtleWow defendants have found a lucrative way to exploit and profit from the popularity of WoW experience. Specifically, TurtleWow purports to offer to the public paid access to a group of unauthorized, emulated private WoW servers. Well, I haven't paid a dime, so...
Yeah,
Specifically,
they don't ask for
TurtleWow
anything.
purports to offer to the public paid access to a group of unauthorized... This is factually incorrect. Emulated private WoW game servers, as well as all of the software and other tools necessary to access and use these emulated servers, including pirated copies of WoW that have been specifically modified to work with its unauthorized servers. TurtleWow's emulated servers work by mimicking and modifying the normal mechanics by which players access Blizzard's WoW servers. To play WoW, players must possess a licensed copy of the WoW game software known as a game client and an active WoW account, which gives the player access to the WoW remote game service. However, emulated servers such as those offered by TurtleWow allow members of the public to play a modified version of WoW without authorization from the game's publisher or copyright owner, and critically, without possessing a licensed copy of the game, creating and maintaining an account, or paying subscription fees. TurtleWow accomplishes this objective by creating and distributing, without Blizzard's authorization, a modified copy of the WoW client, hosting one or more copycat WoW servers that can be accessed by playing using this pirated client software. TurtleWow's unauthorized servers harm the player experience in several ways. By way of example, these unauthorized private servers drive away dedicated... By way of example, these authorized private servers drive away otherwise dedicated WoW players, introduce security risks to players, fragment the WoW player community, and create confusion as to what are official supported versions of WoW. When a play is anybody under the assumption that TurtleWow is any way part of Blizzard or some sort of official version? That's the... When a player moves to an unauthorized...
But you know, it's real easy to quote unquote prove that that's the truth. They just plant a couple dudes, they pay a couple dudes, and they just sit in front of a camera and they say, "Yeah, I was clicking this thing and I thought it was the official Blizzard thing."
The real Blizzard.
Yeah, that's all it takes, dude. So it's kind of one of those gotcha things.
Right. The confusion. Well, this is where the trademark stuff comes into play. The confusion damages Blizzard's official WoW brand and results in a significant loss of revenue for Blizzard. Private servers such as TurtleWow also encourage and facilitate video game privacy by allowing players to avoid paying for the game experience that Blizzard has invested so much time and money in. Yeah, but they're offering an experience that Blizzard is not.
Yeah, it's an experience that isn't painful, dude. Because like leveling through like their version of vanilla, which is classic. By the way, I don't know if you see it on TurtleWow. I linked something. This is from 9 months ago. They broke feral druids in the same way, and they broke the use of shred. So after a patch, druids just couldn't use shred because they broke them all somehow.
Feral druids can't use shred after bug maintenance. Okay.
Yeah, this is Blizzard doing this, dude. They're fucking wholly incompetent. Yeah, people, had to deal with a lot of this shit. Dude, the patches for TurtleWow are relatively bug-free.
Right.
Yeah.
TurtleWow's among the largest and most sophisticated. Go ahead.
So TurtleWow has this thing, and they tell you, for the first 48 hours after a patch, don't play your hardcore characters. It's just in case shit happens. But then largely when I play after a patch, everything's good. Like nothing's
Right.
too broken, And if something's broken, it's like links to items and shit. And I don't really care too much about loot. I'm not, I'm punching down dungeons because it's fun. So, nothing really changes for me from patch to patch. I don't see much in the way of bugs or things that just cease to work. And if something ever ceases to work, their GM response is way faster than anything I've ever seen on WoW at any point in time. And this is when I was shedding $15 a month to Blizzard, paying them to have GMs around for me.
Right.
And dude, you could not get a hold of fucking GM when you had an issue. If you had an issue, it was like reported, blah, blah, blah. It will never get touched. It was a fucking clusterfuck. And it was shitty, dude. And you know what? In T-WoW, they have, like fucking 10,000 players per server. So like about 30,000 players. There's usually 1 or 2 GMs. Literally 1 or 2, dude. Just watching over that whole fucking cluster. And their response time and their fixes, dude, are so fast. My girl here, Nugget, had an issue with a pet. The GM, like, she put in a ticket, and she was like, telling me about putting up the ticket and how, she was gonna have to wait and blah blah blah. And dude, as she's starting to tell me that, she gets a response from the GM. The GM, is like, hey, I see what's going on. Let me log into your account. Blah blah blah. They go a little bit back and forth, and it's fixed. And the dude, went to the next ticket, I guess. Right. And my experience was the same, dude. Like, so my druid was bugged. There's a lot of armor that wasn't multiplying. For feral druids, armor multiplied, and that's how you tank. It was very important, and if you didn't have that, you were just kind of like paper. And I had a bug in which my armor didn't fucking multiply, and I, reported it. I fucking had Blizzard look into it. Other druids were looking into it. People could inspect me, and I had no armor. And it took like the better part of a week for Blizzard to fucking fix it. A week, dude. And obviously for that whole week, I couldn't play because I was feral. Right. And I wanted to tank. So like I couldn't fucking tank because no armor. So super fun, dude. But maybe because this is anecdotal experience, right?
Right.
Maybe people had another experience when it came to dealing with GMs for Blizzard. But
Sure.
Mine was always fucking negative, dude. I even knew some of those dudes by their in-game name, right?
Right.
Because we had to report so much shit that was broken. And which game had awesome GMs? Age of Conan. Shout out to GM Garuk. That dude was a G.
Right. Defendants contract with thousands of individuals located in the United States. Knowing that they are located in the United States, defendants could but refuse to restrict the use of their emulated servers within the United States, and defendants contract with numerous U.S.-based service providers, including domain name registers, software code repositories, online chat rooms, and communities, social media networks, and video sharing websites. Additionally, one or more of the defendants have affirmatively assented to the end-user license agreement required to access Blizzard's WoW servers, which include an agreement to submit to the exclusive jurisdiction of the state and federal courts of Orange County, California. Yeah, so it took us a while, but we finally got to the mention in the end-user license agreement. Venue in this proper district pursuant to, because this is a judicial district in which a substantial part of the events giving rise to the claims occurred or Blizzard's injury was suffered. This seems, I don't know, this is funny. This seems like a fart in the wind, especially when they're in a different country. It's like, how are people in a different country beholden to anything in California? You want to explain that one to me? Blizzard is a corporation duly organized and existing under the laws and states of Delaware, with its principal place of business in Ivory, California. Blizzard, and at all relevant times has been the owner of the United States copyright in the computer game title World of Warcraft, including its editions. Blizzard copyright and WoW covers nearly all aspects of the game from blah, blah, blah.
And you got some stuff. You got some chat here going on stream. So yeah, you know what? The information is valuable, dude. Emails, usernames, passwords, all of that, dude. If I was gonna steal from you, that's what I would want, and I'd go around and I'd try on different places.
Right.
You know, if I know you're from, like, I don't know, Texas, I'll look out the local banks and I'll start hitting them all with your username and password. I would try it, dude.
That's why
so all that is valuable.
No, that's why in my introduction to Turtle WoW, I have people create a whole new email address with a completely different password.
Be safe.
Right? Be safe. Be safe. That is certainly a thing.
Again, unfortunately, all of the underground emulation for Turtle WoW, it really is an underground. And, you know, there's a lot of criminals. So they are there's a lot of people trying to make a buck too in there. So just beware. You know, we're not some idealistic idiots that just see this as like one thing. That's like, oh, this great product, dude, it's so good. No, dude, it has some downsides, and we understand that. But even with the downsides, dude, we want to play.
It's a risk I'm willing to take, and there's things I can do to mitigate that risk, and it's up for me to do that.
And that, you know, and that's fair, you know. And I don't think, you know, like, honestly, dude.
There it is. Here we go. The Turtle WoW entity purports to be located in Prozitsky, Kazakhstan. There we go. However, Blizzard has reason to believe that the Turtle WoW entity is an underfunded fictional shell company that operates as a mere alter ego or unincorporated association to other individual defendants and serves as a smokescreen to conceal its identities from individual defendants while also acting as a conduit for monetary and other transactions related to Turtle WoW. Okay. Yeah. So, I mean, it is a pirate server. Thanks for telling us something we already know.
I mean, like, listen, all of that is like, I get it, dude. They're trying to be, you know, thorough, right?
Right.
So they're saying, all right, this is what we know, is what that is. That's why I was bringing up that they don't actually quite have some of those names right.
Right.
Because, like, dude, if you were around when, and bad on Blizzard, because, like, Blizzard, you fucking idiots, you should have known this. If you wanted to be the bad guy, you could have prepared from, like, the nostalgious days, because you should know those names. Those names have been around, all right, and they have been around for Elysium, and you know, if they were any good, they would have dug all that shit up. They didn't.
Right.
And you see the wrong names on that, right?
Right.
And I don't think they have shit. I think they're grasping at straws. They're trying to, like, get them to, like, just submit like Nostalrius did.
Right.
And I think these guys are just gonna flip them the bird and continue operating. I don't think there's much they can do.
Yeah, I'll have to put all that in the essay. I'm going to Molten Core tomorrow. I don't know what I should be doing tonight.
What have you not done?
Gotten an Uber's key.
No, but, like, you know, an instance that you need, like, shit from that you need to go do.
I need that mount. I got to go back to
Strat on that.
I got to go back to Stratholm.
Let's do it.
All right.
Let me get in game. Yep.
I mean, we could. Like, hold on, don't queue for Stratholm yet. What is Stormwind Vault? I've never been to Stormwind Vault. Can we go there?
I've never done it, but yeah, I'm down, dude. So from what I understand, I gotta get to Stormwind.
Okay.
So I'm in the right place, kinda. Hang on. Where am I? Cargo. How do I get to you? Oh, I guess just go down. Yeah, hang on. Why? Message me on.
That and I could raid some
game.
BGs. I can't
Dude,
do BGs with you because you're a filthy horde.
That I am, dude. Are you looking at any of the channels for the Deadlock Discord?
Oh no, let me see.
Some of the announcements, dude. Like.
Oh, there's a Deadlock Discord? I haven't joined it.
Oh, dude, yeah, you should join. Yeah, you should definitely go look at the fan art, but maybe with the stream down. But like, dude, it's fucking Valve fans, Valve art.
Is this?
And it's awesome.
Okay, so it's the Deadlock. You're invited to join the Deadlock community.
Yeah,
136,000 members. Accept invite.
Yeah.
Okay, we're accepting the invite. Let me move this out of the way. All right, let's see here. Where is the Deadlock stuff? Let's customize your experience.
Oh, it's gonna ask you a bunch of stuff.
I'm just gonna hit skip.
Yeah.
Finish.
And go to the fan art.
Okay.
I think on page 1, there's one that's kind of. Yeah. Okay, if it's censored, just don't click on those.
Okay.
But there's a new character that's just got added page, and she's that chick with the book.
Yes.
You know her. Well, there's a Sailor Moon version of her that was just drawn. And dude, the talent these people have, like all these people doing fan art here, the talent they have is amazing, dude. I love to just kind of scroll down and look at some of the stuff.
You know what this guy? What's the guy with the fist that punches and stuff? The guy with the metal fist who got the big mustache? No, not the man. The man with the blue top on.
Jacob Lash.
Jacob Lash. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Full Metal.
Yeah.
Alchemist.
Yeah, exactly.
Characters.
Just not blonde.
There it is. Alex Lewis Armstrong.
Yeah.
That's who this guy is made off of. Like you can tell it's this guy. Because he's even got the little sparkly things around his face.
Yeah, but in contrast, right? The guy from Full Metal Alchemist is an absolute bro, versus Jacob Lash. If you go look at his backstory.
Yeah.
Do you have Deadlock up?
No, not the game.
Okay, hang on. I'll do it because I can load up pretty fast here. I'm gonna share it. Where's fucking Discord again? There we go. Discord. Let's go to here. I'm gonna share my screen. Start screen. Oh, there we go. And I think it's sharing Deadlock now.
Okay.
Okay. So here I'm gonna go here. And when you go to the characters, right, the characters have like a story, right? If we look at like I don't know, let's look at Victor, for example, right?
Oh, it
has a character backstory, right?
Shit. Okay.
Right. Oh, by the way, Yamato, right? Valve, dude. Valve. I love these guys. Okay, and there's one better. So if you speak a couple languages, right, this game also rewards you for that. So there's a couple characters that speak a couple languages. Lady Geist has an interaction with Yamato, who mostly only speaks in Japanese, and she says this whole phrase, saying like, "Well, you're speaking Japanese, and I don't speak Japanese, and I'm speaking French, but you don't speak French, and here we are, and we understand each other." It's like, dude,
that's funny.
That kind of interaction is great. Oh, but yeah, I was going to this. Jacob Lash.
Yeah, Lash.
This is the guy you're talking about.
Yeah, that's him. He's even got the sparklies around his head.
Okay. This is what you should know about this guy. It's all here on his backstory. It's very complicated.
Jacob Lash is an asshole.
Valve.
Oh, that's so good. Oh, Valve. Yeah, I'm so glad they made this game because like I really wanted to like Smite, but the fact that there wasn't any Y-axis stuff really turned me off. Like this is basically Smite with a Y-axis. It's really good.
Yeah, no, by far. All right, so we said we wanted to do
Stormwind, the Stormwind thing.
Stormwind Vaults.
Yeah.
Okay. So I've never done it, so this is gonna be a learning experience.
Yeah. I'm
gonna make my way
heal.
over there though.
Where is the entrance? Do you know?
I don't know. This would be my first time getting in there, so I'm gonna make it to Stormwind first. Not for it.
Okay.
Yeah, dude, that is true. That's how Blizzard is known to a lot of people nowadays.
How?
It's the place where like they're like essentially like half of their workforce just kind of got up and quit because of the sexual harassment was so bad that they weren't willing they weren't willing to fix it, dude. They were like no, like straight up. They just gave him money and they didn't fix shit. And they had to pay out something like $52 million or something. It's like, dude, if you're one of the investors for these assholes, you'd be super pissed. Just 50 mils just down the fucking toilet because they just couldn't keep it in their pants.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, Jesus, that was fast.
All right, here goes. I don't know where to go. I don't know where the entrance is. I guess I'll follow these guys.
Yeah, I'm heading out to Stormwind, so I'm probably gonna be the last one there. Yeah, you guys are alliance. Fuck me.
Oh, I see it. Oh wow, how do we get you in there though?
So,
oh my gosh.
So there's a way to get in port side, from what I understand.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay, here's the entrance. Oh my gosh.
Dude, honestly, the whole Turtle WoW situation, like no matter how it flips, right? I'm here for it, dude.
Yeah.
I'm on the side of fucking, you know, what do you call it? Turtle WoW. Why? Because like, dude, I got tired of asking Blizzard for this shit.
Right.
And I left that game because Blizzard would not give me what I wanted. They just didn't have the ability to. I don't think they had the ability to. They literally lost the ability to deliver on some gameplay that's fun to me, you know.
Right.
Like I'm sure the game is a lot of fun. You know, I'm not disputing that, because you know that's kind of subjective. But it's just not fun to me. So you know, I went on and I looked in other pastures and whatnot, right?
Right.
That is why I went to play other people's fucking games, because like
Right.
they offer something else. Because they weren't offering World of Warcraft anymore. They were offering something else that I didn't like.
Yeah, they forked off too much. They deviated too much from what I liked about the game, and these people are basically making a fork of the software that has what I'm looking for.
Yeah, and it's like, you know. Oh, hey, the Horde entrance is marked on the map outside of Stormwind, so I'm gonna go there.
Let's see.
I'm using my Panther to get, you know, to kind of go incognito as a green person.
Here, Dungeons and Raids, Stormwind Vault. Let's take a look at the loot here.
The loot, in general in there.
Oh, that's a nice headpiece. Shadow Guard robe. Ooh.
Oh, look at the Necrolight's visage. Like, put it on.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's like the Necro
the
dudes
Necrolight.
from Warcraft 3. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Ring of Twin Regeneration. Increased damage and healing done by magical spells and effect by up to 11. Restores 6 mana per 5. Restores 6 health per 5. Oh my gosh. That's huge.
There's some boots that have some awesome name in there.
Boots of Crying Rivers.
Yeah, those.
Increased damage done by frost spells and effects by up to 21. Banshee Veil.
Damn, that is nice.
Damage done by shadow spells and effects by up to 23. That's pretty big. What else we got? The Ripper. There's a really nice dagger. Bracers of Lost Souls. Improve your chance to get hit with spells. Improve damage and healing.
So the thing that I want out of here would be the trinket at the end.
Let's see here.
Although the chest piece is pretty nice. Like, holy fuck.
Oh, there's hold on. Whisper.
Called a Whip of Encouragement.
What the fuck is that? Here, I whispered it to you.
Die by the sword. It lets your retaliation, like your 30-minute cooldown retaliation.
Yeah.
I give you a defense, like parry, I think it is.
Oh.
I still don't have that actually. So if it drops, I'll grab it.
There we go. I don't see a trinket though.
It's like a carrot on a stick. It should be at the last boss. From Arcteras.
Oh, here we go. Grimoire of... Well, here's one trinket. Grimoire of Grells. 20% shadow resistance. Improve your chance to hit with spells by 1%.
That's from Trash Mobs. One back, and you'll see it.
Octarius trinket. Whip of Encouragement. Increase your Increase your attack and casting speed by 3%. Increase your mount speed by 3%. Oh! Okay, that doesn't suck.
That's right. So... I see...
Well, there's 3 of us here. I don't see where the rogue is. Where's the rogue?
Is he in Gorge? What the fuck? How did I get here? For an alliance person.
He's flying.
There we go. I'm in. Dude, do I just have a bunch of priests and mages and shit?
Yep.
Alright, so I don't know where to pull, so I'm gonna start pulling here. Boop. Hello.
Oh, after this, let me put champion on you. I'm gonna turn off the... There we go. Okay, let me put champion on you really quick. Oh, you got knocked back? Okay, there we go.
Oh. Ah, shit, I don't have any fucking strength for it. What the fuck am I doing? I'll do... Billy. Okay.
Click on the thing. There we go. What are we doing? Yay! Oh, citrus. We have the citrus.
Delicious. Delicious. Okay, pulling... Boop. You know what's funny, dude? I recognize these fucking models. These are, when WoW was in beta, these were some of the models that were used. Like, good on these guys.
It's almost like
actually use
stockades.
these. Yeah, they mirror stockades, I think. This. There we go. Okay. Pull these guys first. Dude, someone completed that crazy cat lady there.
Oh, is that the one to get all the cat pits?
Yep. Yep. That's the one. Oh. Don't get punted. Like I did. That could have been really bad.
I don't know. It's your gear's so good. This shouldn't really be a problem. What the fuck is that? Oh, they're like big scorpion things.
Yeah, these are models from Red. I think 100% stole these from Red. Let's go down the small.
Oh, because it's the same game client, they could basically pull some of the assets out of the later expansions.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull them around the corner. They're coming. Whee. Motherfucker, come on. Cut back out here. Coming slowly.
Ew, it's like a bat with mandibles.
No bats have mandibles, right?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Why would you say that?
Because it looks grody. That's what it is.
I have.
Look at it. It got like bat wing things on it.
Oh shit! They got it.
Heavy scorpion belt. Ooh.
Definitely accidentally pulled that, so.
Lion's Pride says there was a time in WoW history when an entire guild was banned for modifying the files to remove the floor in AQ40 so they could get to the boss quicker.
That's true. Man, yeah, that's dude. Like anything related to raiding is like the history of cheating. Just say, so many people were cheating one way or another, just to get like the whatever the fuck world first, whatever you wanna call it.
Right.
The prestige of that.
Right.
Fucking really hit the seas.
I can't cleanse that off of you.
Oh,
You
sorry.
just have to stand there and wait.
Okay, to be fair, on the bans for ICC, those were 100% legitimate. People were, they knew what they were doing, and they were abusing it. It was, you had to toss was that fucking Saronite grenade to the ground?
Yeah.
And it was like, dude, if you were doing it, it's like you knew. It wasn't like a Blizzard's mistake there. It was like you knew there was a bug and you were abusing it. It was obvious.
Right.
But I don't know, man. Like, I don't cut slack to anyone because like a lot of guilds wanted to cheat. They wanted to use like whatever they could to get ahead. And dude, like it may have not been the case in Darkspear.
Yeah.
But dude, in like a lot of the progression servers.
Anything to get ahead.
Anything to get ahead, dude.
Right.
There's a lot of account buying, which, dude, account buying is it's kind of like I get why you would do it, but it's kind of like a scummy thing to do regardless.
Yeah.
Because like like I get it, dude. Like sometimes people don't have the time and whatever the fuck.
Sure.
I am trying to line a sight, but they are attacking those. So that person is now the tank. Wish him well. Okay, I am trying to take this thing. There we go. I took that one.
The mage says, I think we do the imp area first. You guys tell me first time here. Yep.
Still clearing all this garbage so we don't have to fucking do it later. Come back. I knew someone that would grind out. Okay, so I knew gold farmers, dude, and I knew what they had to do to, like, I guess, get some enjoyment out of life.
Right.
And that shit was fucking brutal, dude. They would save their fucking earnings, dude, or they would tell you, like, dude, friends with a gold farmer, they would tell you, like, hey, dude, you hold on to this epic, right?
Right.
The BOE epic or some shit, right? And it was like, all right, hold on to it for me, and give back to me on this day, because like the accounts were like, it wasn't even their own account or whatever.
Right.
It was like a thing they share with other people, and dude, the stories I got out of that dude, it was just kind of crazy.
Chained to the desk.
No, not him. He was an actual worker, but he had stories about like, so he worked for another company before, and the other company was the Black Bride. This looks like a boss. Oh shit! This person I got it. I guess we're fighting this thing. Oh dude, they just do so much damage. Holy Jesus! There. I'm gonna pretend like I matter by taunting this thing.
Well, let me stand the other way. There we go. Okay.
Oh hey, yeah. Look at that. Pretty good shadow damage there.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks to Valor. Yes, dude.
I will greet it.
I will greet it as well. Wait, did that person roll need? Ah, I see.
Well, she
Alright,
is Shadow, so that's fine.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm not. You know, if I was Spec
where-
Shadow, I would have needed it too. But that's the one. She's Spec Shadow, so it's
Fair.
fine.
So which way do we go? Yeah. So I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna follow wherever the fuck the mage tells me. The mage seems to know what they're doing, so.
Okay.
I was gonna say Senior Mage, but I'm pretty sure that's not a dude elf, right? Doesn't look like one.
No.
That's the chick elf, right? Yeah,
I
that
mean,
is the chick elf.
I know it's hard to tell because of those pointy ears and everything.
Okay, it sounds
those
fucked
knife
up, but
ears.
it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to tell for me. Because they look pretty thin, both of them, dude.
There is a lot of androgyny going on. That is true.
Yeah, dude, they're pretty thin, and it's like, dude, like I get it, dude. Like, you know.
You know, you just got to do the Dundee check before.
Like, dude, you're both
before
cute,
escalating.
Let's go. Come on.
I just want to point out that the Shadow Priest's name is Cutlery.
Fucking hell, dude. Like, there's no angle for this. No. Hello, gentlemen. Ah. Are they coming around the corner? Yes. Thank you, sir. We're gonna kill this
That
one.
was the most
audacity.
delayed face pull I've ever seen.
Yeah, dude. Like, look at these fucking rays of energy. There, it interrupted one of them.
Oh no. Well, those things do a little bit of
Hit like
damage.
trucks. Yeah. I gotta be real careful when I put lows. I should have climbed on this, dude, and pulled from that.
Oh, here, take a damage buff and have some armor. Oh, the more powerful spell's already active. Never mind.
Okay, go ahead and get your what do you call it? Your mana. I've got a pull here.
My blue bar.
Your blue rage, dude. You gotta get angrier.
Hey, Silver, it's going
the
pretty good. I got the start of the first rough draft working. I like
ready?
I like the way it's coming together. Yeah, go for it.
Boing.
I'll spend some more time on it tomorrow. Okay.
Mount. Going mount. There's something frozen back there.
Sorry, bro. Zero Chinese here.
Oh yeah, I mean, like I don't speak the language. Yeah, that dude's Chinese. That's like, you know,
Oh,
you
the
can tell
rogue?
from his guild.
The
Yeah,
rogue,
you can
the
tell
guild
from his
name?
guild
Okay.
and shit. Yeah, there's nothing here. I pulled him for no reason. I see. The rogue was right. Pulling around the corner. I think this is gonna pull regardless.
Oh, the mage is like, did he type something else? You have the languages packs installed. He doesn't.
Oh, okay. Oh, there's one. Yeah, okay. Okay. We're all attacking different shit, I see. I gotta get used to marking for people.
I'm just making the bars go up.
Hey dude, that's what's up, man. I don't know, there's nothing here.
I'm gonna spec Shadow for the next Molten Core run, though. I don't want to heal if I don't have to. There's just too much crap going on.
Yeah, 100%. You can just go in there.
There's enough treants there, you know. It's fine.
Yeah, no, like, yeah, 100%. You can just kind of kick back and.
There we go.
Oh shit! What? What the hell are those guys pull?
I don't know, but I'm trying to heal you.
Okay, yeah, try. I'm gonna use my shit.
There we go. Okay. I think we're out of danger.
Look at that mage.
There we go. Thanks for the AoE, bro. Do I not
Like, there's no way I was holding those things. Let me get manners back. Actually, I need this thing. Okay. Ready?
Do it.
Other corner here where we just pulled everything to. Oh, I see a boss. Damgar over there. And anything else? Just this guy, right? Damn sure, you know.
I guess we're about to find out.
Okay.
Go Leroy that shit.
Oh, dude, what he hit me with?
Here we go.
Oh. That's a very nice offhand.
Damage and healing done. Yeah, I would need something to go with it though. I got the staff. I don't see myself replacing.
No, you don't need weapons, dude. Yeah, you've got the weapon for a while.
Until AQ, yeah.
Dude, not even AQ. I think like your upgrade is like next Ramos straight.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that thing is good. Alright, so
the rogue just starts attacking.
Go for it, dude. Like, if he wants to kill it over there, that's fine. I don't know this place. I don't want to fuck, you know,
it's fine.
Any pull into a chain. fast. Damn, it's kind of, I should let him just cast that shit.
Cast what?
They cast like a debuff to your stats, but it's like minus 10 to all stats, and I don't think I gave a shit about that.
Well, it's easy enough to cleanse off. Yeah, it's
No, but
tiny.
I mean,
It's
they-
all attributes
they-
reduced by 10.
Yeah, they said they're casting it for a little bit. And I don't think they do damage while they cast, because they just kind of
Right.
sit there.
So does Blizzard have plans to upgrade the graphics of World of Warcraft to Unreal Engine 5?
That's funny, because like in their world that would be, you know, revenue loss, any sort of improvement. Or if they had to give Epic some money, dude.
Right. So that's probably the most solid example of an improvement that these folks are making that Blizzard wouldn't. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And there's a, you know, business reason for Blizzard not wanting to do it.
Yeah. And, you know.
And it's not like they're going to pay Epic Games any money. So
Yeah,
Epic Games is just going to have to deal.
It's fine, you know, like, I think for something like this, which is like, it's 100% fan-made, really.
Right.
After a point. Because they fix a lot of shit, dude. Like, you can't, you know, it's just kind of write that off, like, they didn't do something important. It's all, like, really instrumental for this thing to work.
So much cleanse. I'm just going to wait until the end of the fight to cleanse that stuff off of you guys. And they just keep reapplying it.
Yeah. So, this guy is another boss. I don't know what he does. So, mana up and all that. And yeah, I cleared this side so we can hug it. Fight inside the thing, yeah. Hopefully he doesn't do anything interesting. Ready?
Let's do it.
Oh, he summons.
No, that was easy.
So much damage. No, that mage is doing alone 50% of the damage of the group.
It's fine.
Ridiculous, dude. It's a fucking melee book for paladins.
It looks like it.
Well, it could be a druid. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
It has armor. See that with like Argent Custodian.
It looks cool.
It does. But at least this guy knows where the fuck we're going, dude. Because, like, I don't. I still don't.
This mage has been here before. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no!
It's a red. Alright, sweet. Hang on.
Oh, it's like the
Got it.
Strathholm thing. Drink a potion. I don't have Holy Nova. I can't help you. I didn't take Holy Nova.
I don't know if this
See
is
if I can do
open.
this. Oh god.
You can rest me now.
Yeah.
Oh no! The mage pulled.
The mage is going for it. The mage is like,
oh no, the mage is. God damn it. Let's go help the mage. Okay, they got it. They got it. Nice. Alright.
There we go.
That was funny. 100% got me. They're just waiting up there, and I didn't fucking like look right. And I just walked right in.
I guess we should have known. I mean, they pulled the Strathholm on us, didn't they? You thought about me. Alright, I'm going with you.
What does it happen again if we walk in?
I'm going with you.
No.
Okay. Yeah, it's the Strathholm thing. Oh shit.
Shit. Okay. Got him. Damien. Alright. This is definitely a boss. Alright.
Okay. Yeah, I'm getting my mana.
Hey, where's my dude? Oh, that because I died. That would make. Fuck, that's 2 gold? That's on me. That is on me.
What, to
Ready?
repair? Oh.
Yeah.
Right. Go for it. Look at that arcane power. Oh my gosh, you just watch the damage blow up.
I'm surprised I can even hold this thing for anything.
There you go.
Damn it. I'm gonna take this.
Yeah, go for it. They look very OG Warcraft.
Yeah, dude, it looked like a Stormwind guard.
Right. Thanks, Noxon. This is a whole new instance. It's called the Stormwind Vaults. And I have no idea what the storyline is here.
I think they're like storing something and it fucked them all up. Like it made them all go crazy. Which, dude, it's actually, it makes a lot more sense when you say something like that. You know, they were storing something they shouldn't have stored. They went crazy.
Like grain from
yeah.
that was
yeah,
the original
they're
story.
pulling. Yeah, because it was what do you call it?
The Scourge or whatever.
Yeah, they spread the plague with
the grain. Yeah.
I remember doing that mission. I was the one spreading the fucking plague. I was also purging Strathholm.
Arthas did nothing wrong.
It wasn't Arthas, bro. It was me. The whole time. Vulcan Cruel Blade. What a name, dude. I assume this guy is gonna be a boss. Alright, go on. Jesus.
You know,
like pulling him
when
back
the
for like a
mage
second.
when the mage does that much damage, does it even matter? It's just like,
Dude, that looks awesome.
oh yeah, that's the Illidan headpiece.
Did anyone roll knee on this? I'm gonna roll knee on it because it has pole arms actually. No one roll knee. All right. Sweet.
Yeah, you're here with 3 other cloth wearers.
Well, the rogue could have taken it.
That's true.
Definitely want that for the transmogs. So I am following. Arcturus, there we go. That's the crystal. We're here? Yeah, we're all here. Right.
I'm scared. What is it?
Apparently, I gotta keep ads off of you. So do your buffs and whatnot. I'm gonna do mine.
So I'll just stand next to you.
I'd say stand closer to the mage. The mage will probably have, you know, they'll freeze him and whatnot.
Right.
And I'll toss up like a crystal spire, try to catch as many as I can. But I think the true tank here is gonna be the
the mage.
Dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on the mage.
All right, I'm gonna go in 3, 2, 1, going.
There we go.
Oh my God! This fucking what?
It whispered me.
It whispered me and it started talking, dude. What the fuck?
Oh no!
Yeah, I need those things.
Something weird's happening. Here comes a big heal for everybody. There we go.
Okay, that mage just kinda made him blow up.
There we go.
Okay, and now there's a thing here somewhere.
Okay, perfect.
Fuck is the thing? Oh yeah, they opened the halls.
Where'd you go? Okay, looks some loot for you. Never the trinket. Aww. Oh, that's what the mage is here for, is the trinket.
Yeah, I mean everyone's here for the trinket. I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna take both actually. Believe it or not.
Oh, I need to get the quest to get the crests. I don't have any crests of valor. I'll have to figure out where to get that quest.
Where's the chest piece now? God damn it, there it is.
You look like a Stormwind guard.
Yeah, that's it. There we go. My RP walk around like Stormwind, you know.
You're incognito.
Yeah, dude. They'll never know. What's on this side? Oh, is this some quest thing?
Probably.
This is I guess the boss we're fighting is the thing that made everyone go mad.
Right.
And I guess if it is whispering inside your mind, it would make you go mad.
Frostmourne
Nice
Hungers.
little room they put the thing for, like the fight, you know? It's like it feels like this is a boss room, you know? But yeah, cool shit, dude. Do you want to run this again?
Nah, let's we'll do Molten Core tomorrow. I think I'll
That's
do
fair.
a couple. I think I'll do a couple of games of Deadlock before bed.
Oh, bad dude. I'll join you. Let me hard data here because yeah. I'm not very well liked in that city.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find my way out of here. Oh, it's not that far actually. Just go this way. Maybe not. Oh.
Yeah,
oh,
dude, it's just
gotta
hard
go.
out. That was like, get out of here.
Let's see here.
Ow. There you
I
go.
might be stuck.
What? Get the fuck out of here. Just talk to one of the things and they'll let you out. What?
Talk to one of the things.
Yeah, don't you have the thingy for like the unstuck? Like for fuck, what do you call that? The GM request. There's a GM request. If you unstuck, it teleports you out.
Well, it'll teleport me to where my Hearthstone is set, won't it?
Where's your Hearthstone?
Lights Hope Chapel. It's fine. I'm going.
You're going to Lights Hope?
It's fine.
All right,
I'm going.
fair.
I'm going to Lights Hope Chapel. It's fine. Okay. Made it. That's a nice dress you have on, Jessica.
Damn, dude, my the stockade pauldrons are still superior to those. You know, like I lose. I think I gain like a half a percentage mitigation. But I lose too much defense, unfortunately.
What can I do for you?
That fucking sucks. I use that chess piece too, but I can't. Wait, no, I can. I'm just gonna.
See you soon.
There it goes. So I can't use the chess piece, and that is a fucking upgrade all around. So perfect.
No, it's good. Look at this guy.
So you want to play Deadlock?
Yeah, let's play some Deadlock. Because I'm doing Molten Core tomorrow, so I'll get some more loot on this guy then.
Yeah,
and
dude.
Tomorrow I'll do
be
some
there.
BGs or something. Yeah, let me go ahead and sign out. I'm gonna jump up and get something to drink, and then we'll do some Deadlock.
So Truant is playing the new the remade, whatever the fuck you want to call it, remaster of Metal Gear Delta, I think it's called. He's saying that Konami didn't fuck it up this time. Maybe, you know.
Maybe.
So, you know, I may actually get that game. But I don't know if I want to pay Konami money for the work that Kojima did, and he's no longer there. It's another one of those arguments, you know?
Right.
Do you want me to invite this party?
Yeah, invite me and let me jump up real quick to go get...
Okay.
I'll accept the invite and then I'll go get something to drink.
There it is.
There we go. Alright, I'll be right back.
Alright, man.
Everybody take a break, then we're gonna do some Deadlock.
Fuck yeah.
I'll be back in 5. Okay. I'm sorry. I had to take care of the cats.
No, you're good, dude.
The cat just he was laying by the food dish and he just gave me the most pathetic meow. Like, I'm starving. I was like, okay, man, you can have some of the dry food.
The goddamn dude getting fucking guilt tripped by the cat. It's like, fuck.
They're good at it. They're really good at it.
Are you settled? Like, are you good for like a game?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Dude, no, yeah, like the cat like in and out, dude. I don't have to deal with that anymore. It's so great, dude. Just putting that cat door, dude, solved that issue.
I had
now the cat, dude, the cat loves that door, by the way.
Now he can go in and out whenever he wants.
Dude, yeah, no, and like the best part is like, so the door is up, right, and the cat's going in and out all the time.
Right.
She's so relaxed now, dude. Like she's so chill, cause it's like
because she knows like, she's not locked in somewhere.
Yeah, dude. It's like, all right, dude. Like that's what's up. All right. Ready?
Yes.
Do those. Oh yeah. Do you see my little globe here on the thing?
I do.
I think I can break it, but yeah. I have a dude. I also have a hat for Warden. Because I play during the Christmas event, so I have a special Warden hat for Christmas. Which I know they're gonna add cosmetics to this game, you know.
Yep, that's where they're gonna make their money.
Yeah, no, dude, and then I'm 100% there, dude. I think I put like 3 grand in Dota, 3-4 grand.
Oh my gosh, you bought things in Dota?
Yeah, dude, because so I started playing Dota 2 in 2012, right? And
okay.
I sorta kind of quit this year because a lot of shit just happened, basically.
Right.
But dude, the international is here. It's almost here, and I want to kind of get back into it. And chances are, I'll give him some money again because I like Valve. I like what they produce. I like their games. So I don't mind, you know, paying for some cosmetics and shit. I don't, you know, you got to make some money somewhere, right?
Yeah.
And they keep making improvements to the game. And dude, you continue to make my games, which I like, more awesome. Eventually, I gotta give you some money, dude.
Right.
I gotta recognize your time and effort into the game. You know, on some degree, right? If I keep playing your free-to-play game, you've done something right.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I have a Steam Deck too.
Yeah, I gave Warframe some money.
Yeah, exactly. Same idea.
I'll give these.
I think I even give Destiny money, dude.
Yeah. When I'm not in the unemployment mode, I will give these guys some money. Maybe they'll have things where like you can sell the items on the Steam store like you can for Dota 2. You make some money. You can get a loot box and open it up, and inside it has a zonkey or something, and you can sell it.
Where are we? Nah, dude. If I get a zonkey, I'll just keep it. I think I'm at the point of like, you know, like my pixels in these games are worth some money, right? And I could make some money.
Right.
But at the same time, it's like, do I really want to do that, dude? It's less work to just keep the pixels.
Yes. Did I actually poke him? hit her with that blast.
Dude.
My will is indomitable.
I think it's just push. Yep, just push Haze out of lane.
Such lights. Good luck.
I like getting monster rounds right away so I can just keep the pressure on. Just keep them pushed.
Yeah.
They won't get past me. Defeat me if you can.
I'm gonna build gun, I think.
All the guides I've read call it weapon, but I like your term gun. It's very American.
Yeah, dude. Gotta build gun. You're not building gun. What are you building? European? Like, the game takes place in New York, let's face it, dude. If you need a gun, that's the place.
I love the movement system, though. I really do. The movement system is
it's great,
prime.
Start running. I won't yield. It appears I have a worthy foe. To battle!
Not gonna feed and keep them pushed like motherfuckers.
Backing out for a second. Yeah, I'm doing the same actually. Since I don't feed.
And then as soon as I hit 800, I'm getting restorative shot for the heals.
If you can.
Hell yeah, that's what's up. Gotta say for Tesla, unfortunately, this could suck because my lane partner is gonna have to carry me for a little bit. But it seems like he knows what's up. So he already built up a couple things.
Work well together. Push forward. For the cause. I will stand resolute. I'll give it my all.
Backing out for a second, getting health back. Let's see here.
Well, someone's looking to make a statement.
4, 8. I don't know. Gotta get that restorative shot. I got you, man. Go back and get some health, man.
Strike them down.
That's me, Beanie. Oh yeah, I'm a little behind, but I just picked up 6 minutes the cultist knife. So.
There's no hope.
Got her.
Paradox. If you applied yourself, you might actually be dangerous. I will endure. Chemical flash.
I see haze.
So the right purchase can shift the battle.
Let me go get some shit. Let's do
Stay
extended
strong, buddy.
magazine. Rapid round, swift striker.
I will stand as a beacon for my allies. Strike them down! Me and die. Throwing flash.
Got her.
I won't let get a foothold in New York. Take your throne. Be fearless. I'll take on all of you.
I'm backing out.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Someone will pick me up soon. Anytime, really.
And away we go.
I'm bringing the loot.
I see haze.
I see seven.
Let's do lifestyle.
Someone's gonna be bleeding on the concrete, and it ain't gonna be you.
Our green guardian has been defeated. Our blue guardian has been defeated.
Face me and die!
Shit left.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Titanic mag is blank. Grab a quick button. Call it extra charge.
Okay, I'm gonna do some jungle real quick.
I'm gonna try to push mid. So we can shove it.
We won't falter!
Trying to push mid. Coming mid.
Watch out, mid. You're alone in mid, I think.
Oh, I thought
coming
you were
back,
saying
but
you were gonna push mid. Okay.
yeah, coming back. I shoved it. Like it went towards the tower.
Ready to get in the fight.
Got it.
Yeah, it's gone. Back out of here.
Yellow?
I think look at the Abrams. It's kinda yeah, they're a little confident.
Our yellow guardian has been defeated.
Where you at? Okay. We're waiting for mid to push.
Our yellow walker
Okay.
is under
Coming from behind.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Okay. I'm syncing up with you mid.
Decisions, decisions, friend.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Who needs to pick me up?
Yamada's coming through.
I'm gonna
They're
go buy real
underground.
quick. I got 3K on me. I gotta go buy.
Yeah.
Our yellow walker is under attack. The urn has been delivered.
Okay, we want view. Let's see here.
A little protection
Extra
goes a long way.
Health.
Yeah, let's get out of here. It's our shit.
Okay, going back to heal. Whoops.
Yep, you're good.
Glad I got that health buff.
Back man.
Clear mid. Doorman's here.
Okay.
I get what's that movie 4 Rooms vibes from him.
Oh my god, yeah, dude. That's such a good movie.
Resolve will shield me.
I'll go back. I gotta defend. They're really pushing green.
Locking the door. Our green walker has been destroyed.
Oops.
This creeps ever closer as the drifter walks among them. Our yellow walker is under attack. Our yellow walker has been destroyed.
I will not fall. The enemy could be anywhere.
Furnace abandoned the push, and I died for it. God damn it. Let's see. Oh, Jesus, dude. That drifter is doing work.
Thanks for the.
You were laning with that guy, huh?
Yeah, he was doing okay. But like
No, he's huge,
I'm
dude,
roaming now.
Okay, I'm going mid. I don't know what the hell's going on there, but going with you guys.
They took out Infernus. There's nowhere to hide. Time for glory.
Oh, I picked up the urn. Oh no, I dropped the urn to fight, and then I accidentally picked it back up again. Oh, that sucks.
I gotta get out of here.
Okay, let's grab fire rate.
A little bit of advice. Don't get
Alchemical flag. I don't fear. I don't care about your wealth. You bleed the same as anyone else.
I need to get sustained fire. That's the next thing I need to buy. Or escalating fire, whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah, I hear you. Hey, they're gonna deliver. Hey, they're gonna deliver the urn. It's intercept. He's coming. He's coming.
I'm trying to get over there. Okay, can't counter ult that.
I took the urn.
Oh, I have intensified magazine. Okay, thanks for getting the urn. Let me get. Fortitude. That way I can roam better. Take it easy, Lion. I'm gonna clear yellow when I res.
We need to make a stand and stop them.
Keep pushing, keep pushing. Come on, come on, come on. All forward.
Our walker is under attack.
They have to be around here. I'll give it my all.
Your spirit will be forged into a weapon.
Alchemical flash. For the cause.
Oh no!
Okay, no one stayed. I see. Need to stop doing that, dude. Need to look around. Breaker, do. Intensify magazine. Panic magazine. And
The spirit urn is waiting to
by
be
the way, I'm building very much gun McGinnis. So, yeah. It's interesting.
Okay, everybody's dead.
Not good, but no.
Our
I'm gonna be up in
walker
10.
is
I'm gonna
under
go mid
attack.
and defend. Or try to defend.
Yeah, I'm headed there right
Actually,
now.
I'm gonna go
Check in
yellow
with
and
my
intercept
allies.
again.
I'm fighting mid right now.
Good intercept.
Leave them to me.
The urn has been delivered.
Shit. Yeah. I shouldn't have been there, I guess. I have fucked up. Yeah.
Let me get Imbue.
Fight's a good fight.
Let's get Fleet Foot. A little mobility.
I wish we could fight that like maybe we could push that mid.
It's time to change the world.
You're defending solo. Oh, Jesus, dude. Can't believe you're alive.
Oh shit!
Yeah, you gotta just fleet foot out of there. Yeah.
Did it.
That will wake you up.
There we go.
I'm gonna join mid. Join mid.
I see haze.
Fucking Fernandez didn't use a stun.
Where is?
I need to. That's on me. That's on me.
Toxic Tesla bullets.
I got one of those for the missus. Big fan.
Oh, they chase down. Alright, cool.
Take capacitor. Does that upgrade into anything? No. Sell that. And then we'll get Juggernaut. 5,600, okay. They're bringing the urn. They're bringing the urn.
It's Aaron that brings the iron urn.
Alright, buddy, give him hell.
I will not fall. This is where you fall.
Get as many kills as you can.
Yeah, those Tesla bullets are nice.
I'm backing up. I'm defending the point.
The
Where they have to turn it.
dropped. We only have one shrine left.
Shit.
Going back to defend red.
Yeah.
Got him. Died for it.
They never had a chance.
In time, I will be made whole again.
Three of them down. They're up in 30 seconds. Let's back out of here because.
Gotta build me some backup.
They're gonna res. There's two gonna res.
Yeah, we gotta get out of here.
Yeah.
But I'm leaving this here. Okay, now I can leave.
Okay. I'm gonna go back and grab Juggernaut.
You ever want to pawn that cape or gun of yours? You let me know.
Go help mid. Shit.
The doorman has begun his great work.
I'm gonna push out yellow.
Okay.
So we don't get fucked.
I see it. I'm coming up that side.
The darkness creeps ever closer as the drifter walks among them.
Three of them are down.
To battle!
I'm about to try.
I got their two towers down.
I got the other shrine.
Holy shit.
Time is of the essence. For a moment, I was worried.
Ooh. Got out of there with 200 health.
Pull back.
Okay, backing out. Backing out, dude. You're alone. Don't die. He died. It's like such a predictable outcome, you know?
Right.
Like, I know what's gonna happen if you stay there, but do you really want to stay there? I think you want to stay there. Damn. Am I gonna convince you perhaps that you shouldn't stay there? No. You guys are fucking mowing him down.
It's all about the Tesla bullets, bro.
Tesla bullets are
Okay, I'm gonna go cut red. We gotta go get red. We gotta push red.
Get the fuck out of there. Almost died.
Slay them and grow strong.
I fear no one. Defeat me if you can. another.
Training on the defense for that.
Shit. Damn, almost.
We need to make a stand and stop them.
Chemical flash!
For the underhand.
Silence.
Well done.
They couldn't have gotten far.
To be claimed. We need to make a stand and stop them.
Oh, fuck.
Shit.
Damn.
That sucks.
Let's see here. Upgrade. Oh no. Man, we were just going back and forth on this one.
Yeah, but only because like we keep feeding, I guess.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe back out of there.
Yeah, I'm going back. I'm going back. Okay. Fuck this. That's a bad idea. I'm gonna just put some delay, so. Boop. Yeah. 7's pushing this way already. Okay.
Green.
Our blue walker is
Oh, you got her? Nice. Okay. I'm gonna push out yellow.
I see 7.
They're here somewhere. Delightful.
Keep fighting the good fight.
Shit. I think we can stop and fuck.
They have the rejuvenator.
Defending green.
Got her. Our coordination was impeccable. I must be cautious.
Gonna die for that, right? Yeah.
This is my moment. Stop Hayes.
Headed to yellow.
You got blue.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Okay, yeah. Oh, yellow, yellow, yellow. Mid is pushing, mid is pushing. What's up? Three middle.
Our blue walker has been destroyed.
Patron. Yes, got it.
Come on.
Stop them.
Okay, let's see what else. I think this is the most money I've ever had. 53k, jeez.
Yeah, our builds are getting very expensive.
Grab Colossus. Next.
So busy. Why are they so busy?
He moving that urn. Oh, he dropped it. Yamato dropped it. You getting chased?
Yeah, I'm gonna get caught, I think.
Come to me.
Yeah, fuck. I'm like, yeah, so that.
In a few seconds, it will all be over.
Yeah.
No, that's my bad. I tried to come save you.
Nah, you sometimes you gotta let me die.
Yeah. Well, their lanes are so pushed, and they've only got they got 3 dead, so we'll probably get a res.
Yeah, we can get back up.
Right.
But dude, like, I don't know, we need to kind of push the group. And
Yeah, if we could all just group up together and finish this, basically. Okay, let's not get greedy. How about we all group up together and finish this?
yeah, moving 10.
Up in 15.
Yellow.
Thanks for your help. I see rate.
The Elder Hand has almost completed the ritual.
I should check in with my allies.
I'll let him keep going. Oh, let's join mid.
Yep. Joining mid.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Oh my god, this idiot just fell.
Kill me! Face me
Yeah, keep
The enemy could be anywhere. They took out Infernus! Choice. To battle!
Jesus Christ, dude.
So much back and forth. Okay, let me get.
Building cover! Deploying heal.
You got that spread shot.
Let's go mid.
Okay, I'm going mid with you.
We gotta get in there.
Your support. Darkness creeps ever closer as the dream to walk. is descending.
Face me and die. I will stand against many. Throw flask. Will you fight?
Shit.
I will not fall. This will. You're down. Victory!
There we go. Jeez.
Yes, that was a hard-fought game, dude.
We earned that one.
Yeah, we earned that win. +1. Dude, look at this fucking scores. 408 versus 380 something. That's nuts. Dude. We're all going hard as fuck, dude. How many times did I die? 8 times. It's about average, dude.
Let's see here. How many times? Oh, I died 10. That's probably the most I've died in one game.
That Drifter had
Total
22
souls.
kills.
Deaths. Yeah, that 7 was pretty good.
Look at the items I had. It's fucking ridiculous. Oh, Christ. I should have gotten rid of the sacrificial dagger, picked up something else. But
Oh yeah. No, I ended up like, okay, I have something for health, and then we had so much money. I was like, well, let me buy a tier 4 something and replace the tier 2 health item with something.
Items? Yeah, dude. I went from like fucking, I think like the trash magazine to like the fucking, like the 6,000 one.
Right.
Just a sec, dude.
Yeah, let me pop up real quick and take a quick bio. I'll be right back. Let me change some stuff. Edit. Okay. Start a shot, monster round, close quarters. I don't ever get close quarters. Okay. And then I don't really get armor piercing. Titanic magazine from extended magazine. Burst fire. Did I have intensifying shot? controller, audio, video, options. There we go. Pip opacity, height. Video. Oh, let's put it on Vulcan. Keybinds, chat wheel. Now what's the keybind for the chat wheel? Chat wheel is Y.
Headed this way. Stay together. Thanks. What's the plan?
I'm starting to get better at using this stuff. Let's go last stand weapon. Backstabber, superior cooldown, headhunter. Spirit resilience, phantom strike, teleport. Dealing damage reduction and disarm, plated armor. Oh. Spirit snatch. When you perform a light or heavy attack against a hero, the attack deals spirit damage and steals spirit resistance for your own power. Now, hold on. Where is that thing? It's like a radiation symbol. There it is, escalating exposure. Dealing spirit damage applies a stacking spirit amp that increases your spirit damage to the target. Oh, well that would be good for 7. Let me add somebody to my roster. Exit roster, yes. Change hero. Who do we want to add? Let's see here. Heroes, MMR, builds. Here, that's a Deadlock tracker. Deadlock build library, Mobalytics. Billy build. Deadlock builds. Hero tier list. Here we go. Yeah, so 7's a top choice. Warden is too. Drifter, Warden. McGinnis, Yamato, Kelvin, Furnace, Holiday, Pocket, Page, Mirage. Mina actually has the lowest win rate. Seven Drifter, Warden, Abrams, Wrath, Victor.
You think I handle money?
Your patron
Please,
cries
that stuff
for
is
blood.
filthy.
Oh, that's nice. Card trick. Deal weapon damage to summon cards. Activate to throw a card that flies towards the enemy or point under your crosshair.
I love this trick. Hope I don't see that guy again soon.
Good work.
Okay, what's this?
It-
Project my.
Sorry.
Hey, teleport to the target location.
You looking at some of the other heroes?
Yeah.
Vanishing.
Versus overpowered and fun. Like I knew they're gonna tune him, but you know, for now.
Who is?
Drifter.
Yeah.
Yeah, the two
Temporarily
is
boost your
fucking...
fire rate and damage your same half the fire rate.
Don't let up!
Okay. I'm ready to go if you are ready to go. Actually, dude, it's like it's late. Are you good for more games?
You're mine.
Yeah, I'm good for another game or two. Yeah.
Turrets up.
Next thing is
They're
cancel the
down.
match. There we go.
There we go. You know what? I will add Wraith to the
If
roster.
you think crime doesn't pay, you are outrageously bad. at
Wraith
crime.
is one of those characters that you don't really lane, you know? You want to come out and gank.
Right.
We need to keep this up.
Live more optional heals and counter items. Early game, Quicksilver, and Tussle Power. Spikes in lane, mid, Merc, Big Dam.
Sending out a wall. I got us covered.
Escalating exposure. Yeah. Spellslinger, Gungo Burr.
I love that shit, dude.
I should have grabbed Spellslinger.
If you spam something, Spellslinger's really good.
Yeah, on Warden, like that flask.
Yep. Yep.
I should have got that. Oh, here, let me change hero.
Great
Patrons
work.
must be stopped,
Go here.
no matter the cost.
Where's Spellslinger?
I got one to judge the line between vigilante and civil servant.
Where is Spellslinger? Fuck.
There we go. Oh, what are we doing?
Okay,
My plane.
Alright, here we go.
Like, oh, I'm Victor.
Spellslinger, where did it go? We'll have to get it later.
If you summon me, you will get the justice you seek, Warden.
The comfy early game.
Indeed.
can get a relic.
And what can I do for you? Have fun. Don't get dead.
My will is indomitable. We won't falter! Alchemical flash! Break their weapons. Break their will. Defeat me if you can.
Defend Greenwich.
Got it.
When we work together, anything is possible. This will end one way or another.
Damn, they both died for me. Oh, that boosted, dude. Look at her vampire. She's like 3.7 right now.
Already? Damn.
God damn, dude. Like, yeah, I'm glad I died then. God damn.
Some items might help.
Oh shit! Come on, get it. There we go. At least she died for it.
Here's your chance to shape your destiny.
Time to keep them on their toes.
I get better fire rate.
Hey, you're making history.
Time for glory.
Destroyed.
Let's do.
Good luck.
I need to push myself.
Your brilliance is an example to us all, Eunice.
I won't yield. Alchemical flash.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Well, someone's looking to make a statement.
Mid-boss has arrived. Our blue walker is under attack.
I need this to work.
Face me and die.
They won't expect this.
Our blue walker is destroyed.
The urn is ours.
You'll be the last one standing.
I see Yamato.
I see Paradox.
They took down Ray.
Headed to York.
Our yellow guardian has been destroyed. Our yellow walker is under attack.
Careful, Warden. Defend green.
Headed to green.
Our green guardian has been defeated. Our green walker is under attack.
It's good for them. They'll run.
Stay strong, buddy.
This decision. Alchemical flash.
Got it.
You're no one's king, Viscus.
Good team.
I'm gonna help you guys push that shit.
Defeat me if you can.
Back up, back up. Oh,
back
come
up.
on.
We're good. Just
They're still coming.
hey, you.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I hit the Windows key on my keyboard, and I got fucked up.
Yep.
Our green walker is under attack. Our yellow walker is under Spectre barrage! Our yellow walker has been destroyed.
Headed to blue.
Strike them down. Give it my all.
Good job. Good job.
We work well together.
Damn, yeah, motherfucking got away from us.
Our green walker is a spirit earth waiting to be claimed.
I must be cautious.
We need to make a stand and stop them.
I can't let these souls go to waste.
Our green walker is under attack.
I will stride across the battlefield in glory.
Go mid again.
Yep. Yes.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna go defend green.
I will endure.
Oh, damn. What's that, haze? Haze came out of nowhere.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I need to get some health.
Yeah, I'm going back.
We need to under attack. Rise up and take what
I will stand against many. Push.
Good work, Ray.
2 a.m. Metro ride.
For the cause.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed. Your mind will be honed.
Headed to yellow. I see Yamato.
Our green walker is under attack. They destroyed the walker on green.
Let's go yellow. Let's take out Paradox.
We need to make a stand and stop them.
It's time to change the world.
If you think this is impressive, wait until I get going.
Come on. There we go.
world doesn't come cheap.
Headed to blue.
Okay, they're resin. I'm getting the fuck out of
We
here.
need to make a stand and stop them.
Little bit of advice. Don't get caught. A little protection goes a long way.
Headed to Greenwich.
They couldn't have gotten far.
Good work, Pocket.
I was forged in fire.
The urn has been dropped.
There you are.
I'm gonna back it up because, yeah, I'm too far forward.
We need to make a stand and stop them.
Maybe clever.
I got focused. Bullet dance. Fun, fun.
Just stay out of my way.
Need more firepower.
Thanks for your help.
Oh, my friend.
Are you Victor or McGinnis?
I'm Victor, dude.
Oh, that's right. I got confused. Because you're typically McGinnis.
That makes sense, yeah. Temple. Should I get team tempo on this guy? Wrong. Fair, no. Yeah. Join McGinnis, middle. I call one.
Don't let them outposition us.
Bam.
Face me and die. Never show fear, no matter the odds. Nice one. And that will fall off.
The Amber Hand.
Where are we going? They killed McGinnis.
Let's push green.
Is being delivered.
Someone's gonna be bleeding the concrete. It ain't gonna be you.
Alchemical flash.
You get that tower, right? So.
Well,
they
it's
can go
pushed.
punch themselves.
Yeah, it's really
Yeah.
pushed.
Better.
Oh no, the shrine!
Strike them down. When we work together and need to make a stand, I fear no one. If you can, they're here somewhere. Thanks for the pickup.
I'm gonna deliver this urn full of souls.
I think we're all shoving the lanes right now, so you're prime for that.
The time has come to summon me.
A pleasure doing business with you. I will face their entire army alone if I have to.
There's money.
Pull back. Pull back.
Pull back.
Back up, back up, back up.
I can't believe I've been left here to rot.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Oh shit. Sometimes I get turned around and I'm headed in the wrong direction.
Are they going for? Yeah, I think they're going for mid boss.
Okay, following you.
And now we're even.
I'm gonna go to mid boss. I'm following you.
Yeah, mid boss. They capture that. They got it.
Rejuvenator, and they're going to mount an offensive.
Back out. Yeah. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. Come on.
Okay, we got out of there. Spend some of my money.
Yeah, so I.
You ever want to pawn that cape or gun of
Healing
yours?
tempo.
You let me know.
Go.
We need to make a stand.
have earned the patron's favor.
Nice.
There we go. Oh, do we backdoor him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well done.
Oh, GG.
Deadlock error. What the fuck?
Crashed. Crashed it just up.
5, 3, and 10. It's not terrible for Victor. For what I was doing. Oh fuck. It's just I guess.
All right, I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it. I'm gonna get to bed early tonight.
Late.
It was good games, man. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Thanks for all the help.
All right, man. Be seeing ya. Bye.
And good night, everybody. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. We'll pick it up again tomorrow. We'll finish the, or at least work more on the script for the Turtle WoW situation, and then we'll do some more gaming. In fact, we got Molten Core tomorrow, so we'll do it then. Take it easy, guys.